Happy New Year. Welcome to my stream. Not even using the starting page today. Because not only is this the first day of 2025, it's an important day for the stream. Let's see what I can do here. I'll have a plan for the day, homies. I totally got, but check this out. No jank. No jank. My alerts work. So like the first hour, like this last hour, dude, this is like really exciting. Like peak exciting. Like as far as like streaming shit gets exciting, which just as a topic in and of itself is a debatable for sure. Like insofar as that's true, that like stream prep can be exciting. Suffice to say, this shit was exciting. Come on. All right, so here's the deal. Happy New Year. I've written some emotional emo-ass messages in Discord. Let me see if I get this mic to work. How do I sound? I wrote some emo-ass messages in Discord. Come on. Is that working? Testing. Noob streamer to the max. Yeah, for real. All right, so what was that? All right, so the last hour. The last hour was just like getting my OBS all set up. So this is a big day on the stream. Not only is it the first day of 2025, I am streaming now to YouTube. To my 3 subscribers there. Let's see, am I live? I am live. Damn, that shit looks dope. Last hour was just like getting my OBS all set up. So this is a big day on the stream. Not only is it the first day of 2025, I am streaming now to YouTube. That didn't work. 3 subscribers there. Let's see, am I live? I am live. It did work. All right, cool. So I've got I got YouTube working, I got Twitch working. God, the delay from like chatting on Restream to like showing up in my chat on OBS is a while. It does look dope though. For real, looks dope. All right, let's go over some shit. Got some big plans for today. You know the good thing about plans, they often get frustrated or fluttered. Let me take a look here. Today this is my sick new pen that I got for Christmas. Today is Wednesday, January 1st, 2025. Wow, fellas. What an awesome 1/1/25. All right, so what do you want to do, homies? Let's see if we can get images working. Maybe I'll do it on stream. I just like writing with a fountain pen. Let me write it on stream. I'll do it on VS Code. We'll see if anybody at all shows up from YouTube. My guess is almost nobody is. I have like very little faith in my YouTube ability. I've been like largely a failure on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? All right, so here we go. VS Code. Let's go to goals. I mean, I've just been updating the same file. Here we go. Goals.txt. Okay, so look, December 20th. Damn, that was the last time I wrote a section. Let's go plan for. Well, I was gone for a week. I guess that makes sense. Plan for January 1st, 2025. Let's pick a small clip to overlay an image on with an image. I mean, really, I want an emoji. Once we get working, we can update our transcriber to include this. I want to do a raid today. I want to raid somebody new. 30 days of raids. Today in the software and dev category. Maybe we'll do art. Okay. Just cause I want to meet some people from different categories. You know what I'm saying? Actually, that's not a bad idea. Like, my plan is, once I get the AI generator working, to, like, raid Fortnite streamers, all sorts of folks. Tell them about how sick the software is. That's presupposing the software is sick, though, right? All right, let's keep going. I mean, it's predicated on the reality or lack thereof that the software itself is sick. The truthfulness of which is clearly up for debate. But I mean, the reality is Wizard.ai, like, their shit looks dope. I mean, it looks real dope. So there's no reason why this shit can't look dope either. Okay, let's keep going. So I want to raid somebody today in the software and dev category. Oof. Damn, dude, I'm not even set up, homies. I got all flustered, dog. All right, here, let me keep going. Like, maybe it would have been better. Maybe it would have been better to not stream. Maybe it would have been better to not stream like today, but like yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Come on. Gosh, the delay on getting an OBS is so... What the fuck? Okay, that looks like it's working. All right, let me keep going. I got sidetracked there. Okie doke. So here we go. So I want to raid somebody today, probably in a different category. So here's the plan. The larger plan is like pretty straightforward. The larger plan is like, once we get the AI clipping software to work, then we can like raid folks and be like, dude, try this dope software. And so you might be like, well, like, does this software even work? Like, is it even feasible? And the answer is for sure. Like, perfectly, I have no idea if I have like that in me. Wait, getting the software to work, already I can clip stuff. I mean, there are huge problems. I want to talk about a couple of them. One problem is the size of the stream matters. So like, if you're clipping a 30-minute stream, I'm pretty confident in the software, like just as is, not like everything put together, finished product, ready for delivery type of stuff. But in terms of like the ability to clip software, a 30-minute clip, I'm pretty confident that that shit works. And I'll show you that. And I've showed some of you guys that before. But if you're new to the stream or never seen it before, like that feature in and of itself, like I'm reasonably confident I can get that working. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep writing some shit down. I want to raid somebody new today. Yeah, so like, it's a big year for us, homies. Like, maybe I got a little email on Discord in my 2 holiday posts, but it was not for without good reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had a homie, he passed away 4 years ago. His name was Michael Garantini. He was a real solid dude. And whenever he passed, I was like thinking in my head, I was like, it kind of fucked with me, right? Like, there are certain things in life you don't really think about. Like, you don't really think about your close friend dying, especially at 35, 34, however old I was. Like, you just don't think about it. Like, it doesn't pop into your head. And then so like you're faced with like some like gnarly scenario, right? Like, all right, your friends pass. Like, well, you know, we're not kicking it every day. Like, we do keep in touch, text each other, all that shit. But like, I didn't anticipate how big of a deal it would be. And I'll tell you the one thought that like really clicked or hit me. The thought I had that really fucked with my head when my friend passed was when Garen, we call him Garen, Michael Garantini, call him Garen. That's how I introduced myself. Like, I didn't even know his first name was Michael till like actually like a year into our friendship. Like, when he passed, like what really stuck out, right, was basically I couldn't replace him. You know, we had been friends for 20 years, you know, so many memories. Like, he lived at my house. I had I had this girlfriend. We went to Cabo San Lucas and it went bad, dog. I was with her mom. Her mom hated me. It went bad, dude. It went so bad, I left the trip early. Like, she was scheduled over 7 days. I left after 4 days. And it went so bad, even though I left, they had to leave too. So it was so fucked up. It went so bad. Like, her mom was like, oh, it was bad. It was like one of the worst weeks of my life. Like, okay, like the first day was fine or whatever, but it was pretty much bad from the jump. Like, you don't travel, like, unless you're really close with someone's family. You know, like, we had only been dating for like a month or two, and her mom just didn't like me, dude. Like, okay, she was like 22 and I was like maybe 28. I was like even that much older than her, but like she held that against me. She thought it was kind of like, at the time I wasn't making a whole lot of money. It was like on the up, you know what I mean? Like on the up and up. She just didn't think I was. Also, I had like, anyways, long story short, this woman didn't like me. I sent home. Okay, so I get home. The person who picks me up at the airport, it's Garen. He brought like some other friends and they just like, they rallied around me, dude. And it was like, you know, they took the day off work. Like, they made, because it was a bummer, you know, like, I wasn't necessarily in love with Talia at the time, you know, like I wasn't like overly in love with her, but no situation was bad, you know, like I don't know what my thoughts were going into the trip to Cabo. I mean, I was like more or less excited, I think. You know, going on a trip with a hot chick, your girlfriend. I mean, I wasn't crazy about her mom going. But I would never have anticipated that I would be sent home early. Effectively, they wanted me to leave. They didn't say leave, but it was like awkward. Like me and Talia were fighting. Then her mom got into it, and so basically, I was like, I'm just gonna leave. I don't know what it would have been like if I was stayed. Like they were kind of like ignoring me and shit like that. Long story short, like when I got back, the homie Garen, Alicia, all these people, all my friends, picked me up from the airport, rallied around me, took care of me, like emotionally, etc. And I mean, that's just one of a million memories. We had so many laughs, you know, like crazy night at the bungalow. Was it called the bungalow? Bungalow is like a, you know, a hipster ass. And when I say hipster, I don't mean like a broke ass like artist from Northeast LA or Silver Lake or like there's neighborhoods in Brooklyn. I don't mean those type of hipsters. I mean like rich ass, like annoying ass hipsters. There's this place called Bungalow, and we went there, and we just had like funniest, most fun time like ever. Like so many memories like that, dude. Just joke upon joke, like jokes about the Counting Crows. You know what I mean? Just endless supply of memories, you know. And so whenever he passed, it was like, well, there you go. That's it. No more memories. And then it was like, well, how do you replace that? You know, like what I noticed in my life that was like really aggravating, and that brought to light, like you put it in like clear, you know, tunnel vision 2020 type shit, was basically I wasn't making a lot of new friends. You know, like I wasn't meeting a lot of new people. Like when you just go to work every day, you know, you meet some people from your work. But if you're not like, if you don't have like, okay, when I wasn't working, I was like playing video games and shit. So, you know, it's like after work, I'd pretty much just kick it. Wasn't working on a lot of side projects, spending some money, things like that, you know. I wasn't putting an emphasis on meeting people. So like as I got older, the number of like the rate at which I met new friends like decreased. So then when one of your closest friends dies, you realize like you don't have an infinite supply of close friends. So that's kind of the background for like why I got so emo with respect to New Year's and Christmas, you know, in Discord or whatever. And like I really do have like big hopes, right? Like I really do have big hopes for not just the channel, but for everybody I've met on Twitch. Like, gosh, it would be so great, even though just like a fraction of us hit some of our marks. You know what I mean? And the great thing about Twitch is like most of the people I've met here, like by and large, have been like very self-motivated, very interesting. Like I don't even think I've met somebody who's not interesting, which I think is a testament to the platform. You know, because in your daily life, you meet people who aren't interesting. You know, it happens all the time. Now, our interests coincide, right? Like streaming, computer science, video games, all this stuff overlaps. So it's kind of like, of course, I find them interesting, but just generally speaking, dude, like, I really do hope for, you know, I really do hope we hit some of our goals. Now, my goals are pretty straightforward. I'd love to be partner. Now, I'm not even fucking like within shouting distance of it. I haven't even hit 75 in the stream, much less, you know, average 75 people, 75 viewers over like hours, right? Like not even gotten close to that. So in terms of getting there, it's like, well, I'm not even like it's like not even in the conversation. And like growth is very, very slow. Like once I hit 8 average viewers a month, like I pretty much just stagnated. So like I'd love that to get to 30, right? And so you think, well, like why does that matter? Like why put an emphasis on like viewer count? Like Mag streams, he doesn't care about viewer. He just does it. And a lot of people in the software and dev category are like this. I mean, there's a couple of reasons. One reason is if you're gonna do something, might as well do it right. Another reason is your opportunities. Like as you meet more people, the number of ideas you're exposed to, the number of opportunities that come your way is exponentially increased. Like as you go through life, it's like a sequence of like branches, right? Like at every stage is like a branch. And like the number of opportunities to intersect, like expand or change direction, like just decreases if you don't make certain decisions. I mean, your options decrease. Like if you think about like a tree, a computer science, like a data structure of the tree, right? Kind of like that. All right, homies, let's do some work. All right, so here's my vid. You can see I've got it transcribed. So let's, I want to raid somebody today. Let's try the art category when I get to the raid point today. Hopefully it'll be hours from now. I do want to raid. Let's raid somebody in art. What else do I want to do today? So once we get the image overlaid, those are pretty, like, I mean, those are two good things to start with. Here's some other ideas. I want to clip the vid. I want to pick out, I want to look at, let's say a 10-minute vid. Let's look at a 10-minute vid and just manually determine what the best clips are. And then test this with the Gen AI. I want to look at other LLMs. So we're currently using this one right here. I never remember the name. I always forget the name. I could do all bad mess. I can't speak. Maybe it's in this folder. Yeah, this one. This is the one we're using. We're using Llama 2.7. Like, as I recall, it's like the smallest one. We're currently using Llama 2.7. B, whatever the fuck that means, right? Okay. So I want to look at other LLMs. I want to look at 10-minute vid, get the clip. So here's the order. Let's start with this. Let's get this emoji created. I mean, one of the other things we have to take into consideration is presentation for the clips themselves. Aside from transcription, animation, and emojis, etc. Like, just so, for example, at Invisor.ai, it zooms in. And I don't know how that part works, to be fair. I'm like kind of like in the dark about that. All right, so let's get working, dude. Let's do some stuff. Let's get this. Let's see if we can clip. So we do have this clip right here. Now let's use the original of this clip. Now, one reason I like it, it's a portrait, it's small. Let me see if I can't find that clip, the original. That looks pretty similar, except that's subtitled. So how about this one? That's it. Twitch vid. It's 30 seconds. Okay, that's a good one. So we're going to use this clip. It's called Twitch vid. Now, so what we're going to do with Twitch vid, using Twitch vid .mp4, we will overlay an emoji on it. Okay, so let's create a new, let's clear. We're currently using Conda. We're in the LLM environment. And so let's go touch. Dude, I hate when I'm on stream and I'm like, let's go touch, and then Joker will say something like, don't touch me. So creepy. Just talking about touching another man is creepy. You know what I'm saying? Uncomfortable. Maybe not creepy, but uncomfortable. That's the word I want to use. Uncomfortable. My background, does it look as clean today? I would say probably not. It looked so clean the other day. I'm using a LUT filter. I mean, I look pretty much identical like I do in that clip right there. It's crazy because, like, fuck, dude. In a calendar year, I've gained like 40 pounds. Okay, like I was 160 pounds. I'm 190 pounds. I've gained 30 pounds. Which for people in Europe, that's like a million. That's like a million kilograms. It's a lot of weight, dog. All right, let's keep going. Okay, so let's work on this. She got long hair. All right, Christmas aside from template animations. Okay, so let's deal with this part. So let's go overlay image .mp4. All right, so we created a new file. Let's go to it. An error occurred. Oh, Darfur should be .py. Okay, and then let's remove. It's crazy how many people are using. I talked about this yesterday a little bit. It's crazy how many people are using Emacs Lisp. Because I was saying yesterday, like, I remember when Emacs Lisp was like considered lame. Like, fuck no, you're not using Emacs Lisp. Because, like, basically, like, Emacs was what they taught us. You know, because it comes native, at least in Linux and probably Mac and any Unix platform, maybe even PC. So, like, when you start coding, like, this is like 2002. Like, 2004 was my first year in university. Gosh, dude, that's so long ago. But don't worry, homies. I won't hold your youth and experience against you. To quote the great Ronald Reagan. All right, let's keep going. So we have overlay video. So let's go to overlay image. Whoops. Why is it looking like that? Oh, list is up because the data structure. All right, here we go. What the fuck? We're gonna write code correctly. We are going to use twitchvid.mp4 and overlay an emoji. And let's just do that first. So let me go to Claudette. I missed Claudette so much, dude. Like, I was overseas. Not overseas, but on vacation. Give me... I think one reason why Emacs List might be popular is you don't have to, like... The integration with an LLM is smooth as fuck, homies. Well, the homie David was telling me, like, when it comes to comp sci, I trust David a lot. And the homie David was like, it's whatever. Like, he wasn't even that impressed. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about doing for the title of the stream. I was thinking about doing something like hungover stream. Because I saw other people doing that. And I like to fit in. It's like that scene in American Psycho. I just want to fit in. And then I was thinking, like, dude, this is a big day if you're a college football fan, American football. Because, like, there's a bunch of great games today. They're deciding the national champion. And so I was like, well, maybe I should put as the title college football watch along or whatever. Like, how many people would even show up for that, right? All right, let's crack this out. So we have here. Let me show you what I'm looking at. So I gave the homie Claudette a whisper. Reads the video and emoji image. Okay, so let's just take a look how this does. Now I already have a lot of these libraries in. Let's see if we can't get. You know what I should probably do too. Okay, let's just try it. So here we go. Let's just run this. Let's take a look at what it does. So we call this function, we send it. Oh, you need a emoji PNG. Okay, well, we can do that too. Maybe that's what it comes down to. That's weird if that's what it is, but let's just see. If that's the problem. Give me an emoji PNG. Let's just take this one, the cool cat one. That's what I call cool cat. Can I just download this? Save image as cool cat. Okay, so let me go here. Let's move. There ain't no right way, there's just a wrong way, right? All right, it's called cool cat, and we're gonna move it here. Let me clear. Let me go ls. So we've got cool cat here now. I'm so goddamn empty. There's cool cat. That's the truth. What do you guys think about that emoji? It's dope. Let's go back to overlay. Image.py. Okay, so this is called cool cat. Output's fine. Let's call it output emoji. I mean, there probably is already an output. That's why I'm saying I should change it. Python overlay image. Oof. What isn't it like? No such cool cat. What do you mean? Cool cat is right here. Right there. Oh. No snake case. How'd they kill me? Slowly, he says. Getting OP. Alright, so we should have output now. We should have output emoji. MP4. Output emoji. Here it is. Sometimes it doesn't open in VS Code. Whatever extension is used here, like sometimes it doesn't work. Like, look, I'm looking. You can't see this, but I'm looking in. Well, there we go. There's our emoji. So we did get it. Here, let me show you guys. Maybe that's what they did. Maybe it can't render. So goddamn empty. I mean, that sucks if that's true, because then we'd have to put every single fucking emoji in a PNG. Maybe there's like a folder for it. We'll keep playing with it here. Let me just show you guys what I'm looking at. Right here, and then it's called emoji. I'll put emoji. All right, so you can see the emoji there at the bottom. There you go. And that's because I'm using a PNG. Is it not possible to just use the HTML4 or whatever ASCII, the ASCII character for it? Is that the right word to describe the emoji? ASCII. All right, but there we go. We got the emoji. Here, let me put this on loop. That's actually cool. Like, good job. We got like something working for once. So there you go. The emoji is there. Now look at how the emoji, one problem with the emoji I'm already seeing is because it's not a vector image. Damn, I wonder how they did that. Yeah, because you can see, you can't really see it too well probably on your end. But if you look there at the bottom, you can see that 8-inch. That shit looks so funny. You can see how like the emoji has, it picks up the background, which we don't want. For sure we don't want. Okay, let's do another test real quick. Let's go back. So let me close some of this stuff. Like, one problem I was noticing today is, dude, I have so many files in this ClipGen folder. Let's look at, so here we've got overlay emoji. Let's go back to Claudette. And so, okay, that's great. Thank you, Claudette. Thank you, Claudette. But what I really need is to use an emoji, not font. Okay, so we're gonna keep this. Let's actually keep this as it is. This is one implementation. What did I call it? Overlay image. Let's do touch overlay emoji. Okay, and so the main difference between these two files is the diff, or the defining feature of this code snippet is that it uses PNG overlays rather than font, right? That's like the main difference. Okay, so let's try, let's look at overlay emoji. I really like the word emoji. I think it's what was well named, and that's one of the reasons, like, if you want a hot take, and I don't often give hot takes, but here's a hot take. I think the success of the emoji had less to do with what it actually is and more to do with the fact that it's called an emoji. You know, because like naming stuff does matter. Like I remember, okay, so I was working at a company, like my first job in tech. Like, yeah, I worked at Accenture as a consultant, right? Like IT, they do IT consulting. They were like, I think they're the biggest tech consulting firm in the world. They were spun off out of Arthur Andersen, which was a public accounting firm. One of the big 4, big 8, like depending on the time for me. There's like 4 big accounting firms. Ernst & Young, Deloitte, used to be Deloitte and Touche, PricewaterhouseCoopers, and KPMG. All right, so but there used to be more. Like one of the ones used to be Arthur Andersen. They went down in the Enron scandal. So you remember Enron was cooking their books, and they were cooking their books with the help of Enron. And so Enron was cooking their books with the help of Arthur Andersen, who were professional auditors, and somehow, like, I mean, they did end up folding. They were called too big to fail, but they most certainly did fail. I mean, what do you think about that expression, like too big to fail? Like on the surface, it doesn't mean anything. Like, so what? You're like, is there any reason why the metric of failure in this case, of course, is utter like collapse, not like Microsoft, which buys stupid products all the time, buys Nokia, runs it into the ground, buys Skype, runs it into the ground. I mean, I guess Skype is still pretty popular, but like, think about it. Zoom just completely zoomed in and owned that market when Skype had been there 20 years earlier. The fact that during the pandemic, Skype didn't skyrocket is a testament to the stupidity of Microsoft. And I say that like kindly. Like Microsoft has to be the most of like tech companies, of like companies that innovate. They have to be the least creative group of folks. If you meet people who worked at Microsoft, they're not particularly creative. Not like a random from Facebook or Meta or Google is like explicitly creative, but like there's a certain era of Microsoft employees that is not one of creativity. Okay, so that's like point 1. Point 2 is Microsoft, the products they create, with the exception of Xbox and Windows, have had like very little like cultural impact, like very little. You know what I mean? And they've been around for 40, 50 years now. I mean, listen to the late 70s. Microsoft was making software for the original Apple II, not the Apple One. I forget exactly what they made for the Apple II, but like Woz and Gates were homies. If not homies, like colleagues. You know, like they worked on some projects together. Like I think it was a floating point basic. I think Woz did a floating point basic for Microsoft. Or no, they needed a floating point basic. I think they just had an integer basic. And so Gates wrote a floating point basic for Apple, for Steve Jobs, for his homie. Guys, if you ever want to see a dope film, you know how like in the States, in the US, we used to have things called like made for TV movies. And these movies were so noticeably worse than like stuff that's in the cinema. Like almost exclusively. Like there are, you know, counterexamples. And the one counterexample is a movie called Pirates of Silicon Valley. That movie is so dope. Made for TV. All right, homies. So here we go. We've got an instance. This is called Python. This is called overlay emoji. So let's run it. Of course, it fails. Let's see what the error is. Cannot open resource. Not sure what this error is. Let me see. So, OS error. Get font. Okay. So let's see. Get font. I wonder if I'm going to get anybody to view the stream at all today. No, that's actually not what I'm interested in. I am interested to see if anybody from YouTube is going to come. Because I'm streaming live to YouTube for the first time. I mean, there's no real reason not to. Like, it doesn't violate any TOS. So there's no real reason not to. Like, the thing is like, for YouTube, dude, almost nobody watches anything I create. And that's not entirely true. Like, I did have a couple shorts. I mean, most of my shorts break 500. One, I had 10 likes. You know, like, I've done okay. Anyways. Anyways. Damn, this is crazy. This is crazy. Here, check this out. Oh, wait, it's not even up. Here, check this out. Damn, this is crazy. Hey, Mess, it's a bit forward me, but I made you, if you want, I figured. Oh, okay, thanks, man. Yeah, you can send it to me on Discord. That's very nice of you. Check this out. This is so bizarre. Here, check this out. Oh, wait, it's not even up. Here, check this out. Damn, this is crazy. Hey, Mess, not this one. Me, but I made you, if you want. All right, so I'm streaming live to YouTube. Oh, okay, thanks, man. Yeah, you can send it to me on Discord. That's very. I'm streaming live to YouTube, and let's see. Can I test it? I don't even know what the discovery is like. Does that show up? No, it doesn't. So weird, dude. Like, I don't even know what the discovery is like on YouTube. But here we go. There it is. Streaming live to YouTube. All right, cool. Let me fix this. All right, let me pull it up. Put up yes code. All right, let's check it out. Let's check this out. Thanks, homie. A Christmas gift. I'm streaming live to YouTube right now. This is my new emoji? Hell yeah. Let's put it on. So let me download it. What a stupid ad. Let's download it, and then I'll add it to my emojis. Can I download? Download? No? That's crazy. I was just working with emojis. Damn, this is like a crazy ad-filled website. Copy. It's Claudette, my girl, my wifey. Okay, but how do I download it very easily? It's not giving me. So like this doesn't work for some reason. Or maybe it's downloading and I'm not seeing it. No. All right, let's get this emoji up here. Let me do it this way then. Save image as Claudette. What is it? It's Claudette. It's a bird. It's a plane. Nah, it's Claudette. It's the homegirl. All right, here, let me throw it in. So Stream Manager. Actually, I need to figure this out. I don't even know how to add emojis. Zup. That's my girl, homie. Let me see. How do I add emojis to Twitch? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, bro. Viewer rewards. Thanks. Viewer rewards. Emote. Open. Reese downloads. Claudette. It's my girl, dog. It's my girl. Which one do I want? Please upload your image. This is just like the save download. Your enter emote name. Claudette. Okay, anything else? Any other attribution? Yeah, at Merdsback. Matt's Birdquest. Oh, hey, Bird. Matt's. Wait, what the fuck? Am I doing it wrong? Is this not what attribution is? It says that I uploaded this emoji, but I don't remember ever doing it. But, oh, was I not? Here, let me do it again. Let me try it again. So you said your full username? Matt Bird's Quest. Claudette, my lover. Okay, but not the slide. Here, I'm fucking something up. Here, let me just start from scratch. Because I think, because it has this, I want to keep the name Claudette. 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 And then Matt's Birdquest. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Dope. Okay, now, what do you mean? Enter. Okay, so here we go. Let's test it out. Let's test out my emote. I don't even know how to use emotes. I've never even used an emote. Oh, sick. All right, cool. Did it show up? Oh, sick. All right, cool. Did it show up? Sick. Dope. Cool. Claudette. Did it show up? Sick. Dope. Cool. Claudette. Did it show up? Sick. Dope. Claudette. That's loud, huh? Sick. Wait, but where is it now? How do I use it? God, this must look terrible on stream. Crystal132 Claudette. Well, I actually wasn't sure what it was. How do I use it? Crystal13. Crystal. Wait, here. Crystal. Come on, why isn't it working? Damn, I can't even use it, dude. Oh, no, it is. It's just boom. There we go. I got it. All right, cool. Dope. All right, homie, thank you. Thank you a million. Look at those Claudettes. So what is it exactly? It's the Claude logo with Miss Pac-Man features. Click to see what all features, bud. What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? On Twitch? Dude, with Restream, there's such a delay. Like, I'm using Restream instead of to stream to YouTube and Twitch. There's like an enormous delay. Like, I don't know how long it is, but it's long. Click to see all the emotes. Yeah, I think I figured that part out. Yeah, I saw how they like all came up or whatever's. Like from different channels and all that. Dope. Hell yeah. So what did you say it was? It's the Claudette. I don't even know what the Claudette logo is. Claude AI. So this, oh yeah, it's this logo. It's the pack with the Miss Pac-Man features. Like a hat. I actually couldn't even really recognize it. Let me see if I can build this up. I can't see what the red is here. Let me look. Let me open the image. The original image, the OG. So it's damn, dude. This stupid website has so many ads. Image BB or whatever. So you put the bow from Miss Pac-Man. What's the black part? If you click the emote and oh, you can. Yeah, but I'm in Restream. I'm in Restream, and Restream is like it's like a huge adjustment. Beauty mark and lipstick. Yeah, I recognize the bow. Dope, man. Well, thank you. Now we got a Claudette emoji on the Twitch interface. But I got it big enough, so that's cool. That's cool. Thanks, homie. It's like if I make the cam smaller, like I don't want it to blend in, but like make the cam smaller, then that's probably the best I can do. All right, cool. Awesome, dude. Thank you. That's so rad. I really appreciate it. All right, let me keep going here. Let me get back to VS Code. Yeah, I don't know. Bird came in, he said, "What up?" I didn't get a chance to really chat with him. Actually, when he said Zup, I didn't know that was him. How was your 24-hour stream? All right, let me run this. Okay, so overlay emoji. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Oh, it was? Yeah, but longer than like normal? Don't you normally do? You've done it like at least 3 times. But it felt especially long this time. Let me chat smaller. This was the 5th, yeah. Okay, so what I want to do here is, so we've got the emoji. Oh, hey, bro. Just letting home eat pizza. This has been going on the whole year so far. That's funny, dude. But I don't know why that's boring, dude. That seems like that seems like a dope ass day, man. Chilling out, eating pizza. Did you guys stay? I stayed up. Like, all right, okay, so I was traveling. I was gone. And like I was gonna go to the Grand Canyon. Oh, dude, I was so burnt out. So here's the deal. I was gone for I was like literally 7 days, and then on the Saturday, I was like, dude, do I really want to drive to the Grand Canyon right now? I was like so burnt out. Like, dude, being in this like with so many people, like I live alone. I have a house, like that, my own house, and I'm like alone most of the time. And so like being around so many people, like in close proximity for 7 days was a little bit heavy for me. And so like on Saturday, I was like, do I really want to go drive? Because I had to drive from Denver to Arizona, which is a long drive. And I was like, do I really want to do that right now? And so I just decided to come home instead of going on to Sonoma. And like I'm happy about the decision, like it would have been fun to go, but dude, I was dude, 7 days being around family is a little intense. What mountain lion wrestling? Having to keep track of time to count down. Watch pot. 36 hours? Ah, got it. Got it. Made it a watch pod. Did you have fun though? But yeah, dude. It was good to have a break. Do you guys have your plan? Do you guys have your goals? Bird and Matt, do you guys have your goals for 2024? Did you set some? Do you have any hopes? Check this out, guys. Now, this is not. You had 170 people. Holy shit, that's awesome. Way to go. All right, check this out. This is crazy. So, let me look at my history. You don't do New Year's goal? Why not, Bird? Now here, check this out. Let me see if I can find this. Guys, this is not a political statement. I just want to show you guys. This is the craziest thing. I have no opinion public opinion anyway about anything except computer science, okay? But having said that, this is the craziest thing one of the craziest things I've ever seen. This is live footage from the Ukraine, the war, and it is absolutely mind-boggling. Like absolutely mind-boggling. Like it looks like a video game. I don't know if you've seen any of this stuff.
This one, but this is
maybe he'll show it here early on. Like it is mind-boggling. Like the stuff that's going on here, the footage they're getting from the ground. There's like a really great part. Dude, he shoots down a drone. This is I can't even like put words on. Let me see if I can find a good clip. All right, look, this is a good clip.
All right, y'all. I'm not coming over.
It's actually just the beginning. Look at this.
All right, y'all. I'm not coming over my channel. Okay, so today we are checking out.
There's so many parts of this that are like this. Like, this is where he shoots down a drone.
Seeing that thing.
So like a drone is chasing him, and he shoots it down. I mean, just look at this footage.
Yeah.
It's like there's a dog in one of these scenes. It looks like a video game. Like it looks like
now, like their dog is potentially just still chilling. Oh my gosh.
Ja. Los, idu.
Like, yeah, somebody just threw a grenade in here.
and there's like endless supply of footage. I mean, it's absolutely mind-boggling. Like in this particular one, he shoots down a drone, but like overall, just generally, the amount of footage on the Ukraine war is just absolutely breathtaking. I'm sure you guys have seen the video game, the drone, where they're like sitting in bunkers and effectively playing a video game with the drones. When I say playing the video game, I mean the interface. It's absolutely bonkers, but this whole thing looks like a video game. It looks like Call of Duty. There's like almost no difference in like the visual of it. Look at it. It looks like you're playing Call of Duty.
As weird as
And I'm not trying to like say anything more than just that observation. Like my just looking at this footage, it looks
Like
like a
all
video
this
game. I understand that this is
Brits
reality
have,
and it's
like,
war
their own
and everything of that nature. It just I was blown away just how it
behind
looks.
it and their own kind of like
It's crazy. This like tell me you can honestly tell a difference between this and a video game.
perspective.
This totally looks like, especially that scene right there.
Los.
It totally looks like
yeah, somebody just threw a grenade in here or something.
it totally looks like you're playing a game. So, anyways, there's a whole bunch of footage like this, just up and down, like some of the wildest stuff I've ever seen in my life. This one is particularly crazy. He shoots down a drone in here. It's like, on the one hand, it's like, do I even want to talk about anything related to this? And the answer is no. On the other hand, it's just so overwhelming to look at that and if you haven't seen any of the footage, I had never seen any of this footage until the last week. And it's just so breathtaking that there's so much crazy stuff here, and I'll kind of leave it at that. But you should definitely, if you have a chance, check out. I don't know if this guy's in particular good, but just in generally speaking, there's so much footage from Ukraine, and I mean, you definitely should watch it. It's not just because it looks crazy, but because it's I mean, you know, it's worth like the level of insight I had prior to watching it is definitely increased, if that makes any sense. All right, homies, let me grok out some stuff. You saw Stevie, Sarah. What do you mean you met people from those zones in Ukraine? Or are you talking about the game? You met people who are fighting? Oh, wait, in Ukraine, Bird? The Bird? It's so weird. I'm using Restream today. And in Restream, like, it's such a different chat interface on my end. So I'm, like, not even used. Like, okay, normally when Matt and Bird are in chat, they're both green, like, here. Like, on screen, right? Like this is, you know, you're both green. But in Restream, like, you guys have, like, I see Bird's image as a cardinal, which is dope. By the way, there's a ton of cardinals in Illinois where I live, the Bird. Like, a ton. Gosh, I should take a video for you, bro. Because I know... I should show you, yeah, dude, there's so many cool birds, like, house finches. Like, I have a book of birds, and I can, like, actually match them to the birds that come to my backyard. Like, they fight with squirrels over the bird feeder. Like, the squirrels come in, and they try to suck up all this bird seed. It's pretty cool. Like, I have... Okay, so for Christmas, actually, I got a... Okay, the squirrels had figured out... Okay, so here's the deal. I have 2 bird feeders, and the squirrels had figured out if they hang upside down, they can like suck the seeds out. So I had to buy a separate bird feeder. Oh, I have such a good video from my ring cams of them sucking out seeds, and they would like spill it on the floor, and then more squirrels would come. It was like a rodent, Burning Man in my backyard. Anyways, there's a bunch of good footage that I have of that. Maybe I'll share with you, Bird, because I know you like birds. So wait, so you said that has been there. I mean, but the bird, it's so wild, dude. Like, okay, so that footage I just showed, and there's countless footage like that. In that footage, they're in somebody's house. In other words, like those were people living in those homes before the war started. Like I was listening to some of the POWs being interviewed, and they're like, how do you eat? Not POWs. Like, well, they were POWs at the time, but when they were on the Russian side, they were basically like going through people's homes to eat because the Russian army, at least according to these people, weren't providing them enough food. So how they ate was by, using the food from the homes, these other people's homes. And that footage I showed, there's like a dog that somebody had left. All of it is so overwhelming that, I mean, it's like hard to even put it in words. You know what I mean? It's like hard to even like, it looks like just the way it looks, the atmosphere, obviously it's war. Listening to people talk, why they joined the army, like, cause the Ukrainian media, they're interviewing POWs, and like what they have to say, it's just, all of it is crazy, man. Like my MO on issues like that are like bigger, way too big for me, is just being minimally informed, right? Like I can't do anything about a lot of these huge things, and there's a lot of like, I don't want to give like my attention to something just so overwhelming that I really can't affect, right? Nonetheless, I mean, I like to just be aware, but with respect to the Ukraine stuff, it's just so overwhelming how much stuff is going on there. Like, it's just crazy, dude. That's cool. There's a cool guy from here who hangs out in my chat. You should visit him. He's soft spoken. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I know who this is. I've never been to his stream, but I've seen it. Here, let me pull it up. Maybe I saw him on your stream. Oh, he's streaming right now. That's crazy. What's up, bro? I'll say what's up. I'll give him a follow. All right, cool. Yeah, does he live in Ukraine? Okay, cool. Yeah, I will.
Learn that if someone asks you, send you WhatsApp, you just need to tell WhatsApp because I don't know how to answer this question. Thank you for follow. Let's go. Oh, send you. Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm streaming right now, but I just want to say what's up. Dang. All right, cool. I don't know. Maybe where I saw him was in your channel, but yeah, no, that's crazy. So he lives in Ukraine. You know what I was thinking about it too? There's a ton of game developers from Ukraine, like Ukraine software development. Like I feel like in my personal life, I've met a ton of software developers from Ukraine, and that's not what I wanted to see. But there's like a bunch of software developers from the Ukraine. Let me see. This is not what I'm looking at. Like in my personal life at work, I've met a ton of software developers, and actually, really, what I wanted to see was Ukrainian game developers. Is what I wanted to see. There's like a game that's and it's mostly just hiring. It looks like, but I wanted to see the studio. There's like some of the games. Is it called Slacker 2 or something? There's a couple big games that have come out of Ukraine. Maybe Sam, Son of Sam, was that a Ukrainian game? Maybe not. In any event, Stalker. Thank you. Stalker. Thank you. Yeah. Stalker. Yes, I said Slacker. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, bro. Yeah. Totally. That's the one. That's the one, dude. That's it. Yeah, that was the one. Thank you for the assist there. So you're eating a pizza, you're chilling out. How was your Christmas? The bird. Yeah, dude, I totally want to get you that footage. I have so many good bird shots. Bird footage, dude. I got a bunch of it. I don't think like bird. I did a lot of work. Here, check this out. So I did a lot of work over the break. Like I updated my entire YouTube channel. Like by the way, I only have like 3 subs. But I did a lot of work building up my channel, like, you know, doing the description and all that stuff. I'm actually even streaming to YouTube right now. So I did a lot of work over the break. So I'm streaming to YouTube right now, and I'm streaming to Twitch. I don't think I've even ever, I don't even have like one person that has ever come to my stream from YouTube. Like, you know how like you see how many, like, I don't even know how, like YouTube is so confusing to me because I'll make a video, it'll get 0 views, like not even 1. And so I'm live streaming to YouTube right now, and like nobody ever like sees my channel. Like, I don't know if that's because I'm not very interesting or if it's something else that's going on. But yeah, man. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. That's a good idea. Yeah. I would definitely use YouTube, but how can one find anything there is the question. What you mean? Like, you mean what are you saying exactly? Here, let me do that. That was a good idea. Put my, I think I go to my channel. I might not be able to do it on stream. It's probably a little bit boring. I might not be able to do it on stream. It's probably a little bit boring. But we go here, and then we go to edit panels. And then, yeah, I'll do a YouTube one. Good idea. And then I'll go to my YouTube. Oh, right. Yeah, yes, I know. It's very hard, right? It's very hard, bud. So, image links to, I don't have a YouTube one though. I mean, I might. Let me see. Hey, dude, I gotta tell you something. All right, so this is my Discord. This is a girl named Vampy Girl. She's come to my channel. She's a streamer on Twitch. And like, okay, so yesterday, like people have different tags on Discord. Like it says what they're doing, like I'm streaming, etc., or like whatever it is. And hers was like ask me about Corpse. So I was like, okay, I'll bite. What is Corpse? And she's like, Corpse Husband. And so there's like this streamer named Corpse Husband. Like I don't know if you know this, but this dude is like so popular with like e-girls. Like there are all these like, not like you'd ever be interested in this, but just because I had to find out, I'm making you have to hear about it. Like these are all the reaction to just this guy's voice. He's like a VTuber, and all these girls just love his voice. Okay, later, Matt. So like this dude has like some amazing voice that girls love. So just because I had to learn about it, I'm passing the knowledge on to you. All right, so what I want to do is so I've got this. What I wanted to do was if I go to Anna, don't run too fast. You might slip. So this is a crazy story. So listen to this, Bird. I'm happy you're here because we get to catch up on stuff like Corpse Husband, YouTube, pizza, all the basics, bro. Birds, cardinals. All right, so check this out. You check this out. So, so this girl, this is the story. So here's what happened. Whenever I started streaming on Twitch, like I didn't know what was going on, right? Like I was new. I didn't know like the lay of the land. And like when you're new and you're streaming, like I don't know if you ever like streamed on Twitch, I'm sure you have. Like if you have like no viewers or whatever, like people come in and they sell their art. So this girl comes in, her name's Anna, and like I was just excited anybody was talking to me, you know? Like I was just happy like somebody was chatting with me. But turns out she was just there to sell her art, and I didn't know the get down, right? So she so I have a point here, but she was just there to sell me services. Like that was the whole reason she was there. And then like, so I bought it, like, you know, like this, for example, that comes from her, you know what I mean? Like she did some cool stuff. Like I'm very appreciative of her and all that, like no disrespect, but like, that was why she was hitting me up. So like, okay, we did some business. She did some like designs for my app. I don't know if you ever saw my Lego app. And like, okay, so she did some designs for my app. And then she's like, well, I made you some emotes. But I didn't ask her. Actually, I told her, I was like, I don't need any emotes. It's kind of like a convoluted story, but she made them anyway. And so that was very frustrating. But what she did do earlier, and that's why I'm here on her page. So like I got involved. I didn't realize it was like, you know, they were so like insistent on selling their art to folks. That's why they were saying hi. This is what I was looking for. Let me see. I don't have a YouTube one. So I'm not going to be able to have an image. Let me, so what, I just have no image? Maybe just a YouTube image? What do you think? YouTube PNG. Like this one, I guess, or maybe the play button. I'll use the play button, I guess. But you're right, that's a good idea to have there we go. And then I'll leave it like that. And we'll see how that looks. Oh, then I need to put my YouTube here. It tells you exactly how many people. I'll check after the stream, but it tells you who's like looking at your channel from what platform. I don't think I need a description for that. All right, submit. Let's see how this looks. I bet it'll look tacky as fuck because it doesn't match. You know what I'm saying? All right, homies, let's get back to work. Thank you for that tip, Bird. I'm happy I got to tell you about Corpse Husband. Let me get to work here. So if I go to VS Code and I go to, okay, so here's what I want to do. I haven't even run this yet. Now, maybe I did run it and there was an error. Like if I'm remembering correctly, like I have 2 overlays. So I'm able to, if you see here, I can overlay an emoji, which is cool. It's cool. I mean, I got that emoji there. That looks dope. Like I'm pleased with that. But less pleased am I with the reality that that has to be a PNG, right? Like it has to be a PNG. I can't make it just the font. So I want to no cap. For real, for real? Are you serious or is that a joke? That sounds funny. Sounds funny even though it's not funny. I didn't expect that. All right, so there we go. We got our output. Let's call it, let's change the name. We'll say this is output font emoji. There we go. Had friends over, so I connected the dots. Okay. I'll check that out. I'll check that out, homie Bird. Cricket noisemaker prank. I had found a Chinese spy device hidden in my home yesterday. Wait, I'm confused. I know what these are. Like, I saw this crazy video. I don't know if you ever saw this. This is outrageous, dude. Prank alarm gets person fired. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying now. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, somebody pranked you. Somebody pranked you. Oh, it's so fun. Dude, there's the craziest story about that. Let me see if I can find it. PCB fake alarm gets person fired from job. Dude, this is crazy story. Maybe I can find it. There's a dude who basically what happened was he had one of those and he put it at his work and it was going off every 6 months. God, I can't even like do the, my plan is to not mention that I found it and use the same device. Yeah, very good. Plus. Yeah, totally do that. Totally do that. I wish I could find the story. Maybe it was Wang that covered it. PCB alarm. Nah. Anyways, it was a very good, it was a very, very good video. Prank. Let me see if I can find. It's one of the craziest stories I've ever seen. But here's another one. Annoying prank.
Get some weed? Probably. What is that noise? What kind of alarm? I didn't hear it.
Alright, what is that? What's that damn beeping? I swear it's coming out of here.
You guys put one of them little cricket things you plug into the wall? I didn't.
That damn beeping noise.
Hey,
Where the
what
hell
was?
is it coming from?
Hey, what was your reaction? Did you react like this guy?
What is that?
The motion sensor.
Well, I don't think it's that. That says battery's at 90%. I just feel like you guys put something somewhere.
Well, he knows. He knows that he got pranked. Like, that's. I didn't even know what those things were. Cricket beat prank. That was called cricket. Is that the word? Damn, I wish you could find this video. Maybe if I find it, I'll post it to Discord. It was so freaking good, man. Like, it's not even. It's like one of the best videos I've ever seen. Somebody's whole life was ruined because of it. I forget like the specifics though. Like, it does seem a little bit harsh that you'd be fired just for it. I was thinking I had a watch or something with low battery, but it did not make sense with the location. How long did it take you to figure it out? I wish. Do you have a ring? I wish I could see that. That would be so fun. Location sense with location of items and sound. Yeah, I get it. That's funny though. When you said Chinese spy device, I thought you were for real, for real. I thought you had bought something that had like bought something from overseas, and it turned out it had something like that. Okay, so here we go. Let's clear. Let me go Python overlay emoji. Oh, did you see this, Bird? I got an emoji on here. So what I'm gonna do today is I'm gonna finish this project, the first part, which is the animations and emojis, because we got the transcribing. That's like kind of trivial at this point to get that to work. But getting the emojis to render has been I haven't been able to do it. So this works here because I'm using a PNG and I'm overlaying the PNG on top of the MP4. But in terms of actual just overlaying font or ASCII characters, I haven't yet had any success with that. In terms of you know what I'm saying? Like just the font itself, like it hasn't worked. So we'll see if I can get that to work. Damn, dude, it's good to talk to you though. It's been so long. Like being gone for a week on Twitch seems like being gone forever. Matt has 122 people watching. Dude, that's crazy. He has 100. Dude, that's incredible. My max people I've ever had on stream is 39. That's the max. I've been over 20 like a few times, but the most I've ever had is 39. Dude, 122. That's a ton of people, bro. Like you need 75 to be a partner. So like, dude, that's incredible. Were you there for that? Were you on the stream when he hit 122? All right, let me grok this out. It's the biggest bird in the yeah. Well, the biggest bird in New Zealand is Peter Jackson. Of course, the question is Jackson actually a bird? He's the biggest Kiwi, like the most famous New Zealander, but is he actually a bird? I was popping in and out for a second. I'm not sure. You don't even remember. You were bird botting about. Hey, when we went to that dude's channel earlier, what did he say? Like, it was kind of weird to watch going to someone else's stream while streaming. I've done it before, and but I didn't want to stay there too long. But I did read that you wrote, "I am Birdbot." I wonder what his reaction was. I am the Birdbot. Did you just birdbotted and bounced? That's so funny. Birdbot and bounce. Birdbot. It's so crazy the delay on this restream. Okay. Hey, how does my YouTube, that new thing I added, does it look good at all? I can't see what. Let me just try looking again. Like, you know how I added that YouTube link? I wonder, does it show up nicely? Look how fucked up it looks. Like, you know how I added that YouTube link? Look how fucked up it looks. Does it show up nicely? Look how fucked up it looks. Like, you know how bad that looks. Look how fucked up it looks. Show up nicely? Should I just turn it? Should I just add that look? That looks so bad, bro. Look at that. It's like the feng shui. It breaks some. It's like the feng shui. You know that word, like feng shui. Let me try that. Let's just try no. I don't know why I didn't see that before. Let me go back. God, it's still there. Oh no! God, it's still there. Oh no! God, that was a weird sound, huh? Oh no! Let me see. Damn, this is like the worst. Hey, fuck off, you. Fuck off, UMPO block. Oh, I can't block from. Okay, anyways. No, I'm not. You know, you saw the Lego project I was working on, didn't you? You don't remember it? Here, let me so I'll tell you in a second. I want to see if I'm just gonna delete this for now. I'm gonna delete. So when I started, yeah, you saw it. So that was what actually happened. What actually happened was, remember I was just telling you about that chick Anna, the artist or whatever. She created that for me. I didn't ask her for, like, I didn't know anything about Twitch, you know? Like, I didn't know anything about the layout or Twitch. I mean, it's not like genius stuff, but I wasn't thinking about it. So I asked her for an app icon, you know, for iOS app or mobile app for the Lego project. I asked her just to create me an app icon. And so she came up with that Lego LLE6660 or whatever. And I was like, damn, that looks dope. So I just made it my Twitch logo. Like, I told you about this. What I want for my Twitch logo is a derpy bird. Like a derpy Twitter bird. I think I told you this. Like some like you know the Twitter bird used to be like that blue and white icon. I want that, but like uber derpy, like the most derpy of derpiness. All right, homies. Let me crack this out. My goal in life is to have an icon that is maximum derp. The derp value is infinite. All right, but yeah, no, but do I like Lego? I mean, it's crazy too, bro, because like if you look at Twitch, like I don't know if anybody's on right now. There's a whole category for brick building. Let me see if I can find it. Brick building. Brick building. Oh, look, Proton's on. That was so cool when you and Proton were in the same chat. And I was like, Proton, we have somebody from Finland here. I felt so accomplished. I was like, damn. I'm connecting Finnish. I was so proud. I was like, because you were chatting here, like you come enough, like you're around enough that we kick it. And Proton very rarely comes. Like he comes just rarely. Like sometimes he raids, you know, but he doesn't often kick it or whatever. And like I had both of you here. I was like, yes, I'm the most popular American outside of Finland from Finnish people. And so I was like, Proton, I've got a special treat for you. There's somebody in the chat from Finland. Remember that one time, Bird? I was like, this is like one of the funniest responses. Like, well, you had a few good zingers, but this one was especially good. I was like, is Proton famous in Finland? And the reason I said that is because I was in his chat once and somebody was like, are you the guy? A couple people like rated him and they're like, are you the guy that invented this? Or something like that. Like, because you know he makes music. And so I was like, Bird, is he like famous in Finland or something? And you're like, nobody from Amiga is famous. Nobody. Like the word actually, and then you said later, you're like well known in the Amiga. Like that actually was the more appropriate word, not famous, but then well known is really what I was asking. Like, you know, like recognized for his work is really what I was trying to say. Not like famous, but like because I said that, and your response was just so rad. Nobody is famous in the Amiga, which is just like based. Like it's totally true. Let me just actually see if I can find this real quick. Brick. Is any of these shit working? B? No results for B. Like there's a category. Let me see. Brick building category. I just want to show you guys this real quick. There's like, yeah, there it is. Lego and brick building. There's a whole category on Twitch. Let's see. 14 viewers. They build. Okay. So at TwitchCon, I go up to one of these people and I'm like, hey, I'm building an app, right? Like, it's weird because like I wasn't trying to sell them on anything. Like I hadn't even built the product. I was just wanted to tell them like I'm working on this project. What do you think? But I think from their perspective, they thought I was like promoting, which maybe in like some way I was. But like at that moment, I'd only done a little bit of work. I was just wanting to collaborate, really. Like I was really wanting people who build Legos, like this whole category. I was really wanting them to like give me some feedback, right? Because they actually build stuff. And so I wanted them to like, you know, just give me a little bit of feedback. But dude, they were not pleased. They did not like nobody. It's not like they were pissed or whatever, but it was one of those things where like you could tell like they didn't want to chat about it. It wasn't just like one or two people, it was a few. But like generally speaking, no, I'm not into Legos. But my big idea, here's the idea. Like, if you can solve the small problem. Now, I've learned so much since I started that project that I'm not even sure it was ever that great of an idea to begin with. Or if it's already been done. Like, okay, so the original idea is you take a picture of your Legos, it tells you what you can build using ML. Pretty straightforward. I used a Can-N model, and that was the function. So I never thought I was going to get rich or successful on this Lego building app, right? But the idea that I thought was game-changing from that is modular furniture, right? So, like, instead of buying, like, I hate furniture. Like, if it's so expensive, like, so many times in Los Angeles from my neighborhood, I would see people move and they would just have to throw out furniture because it's expensive to move. It's expensive to buy. It's expensive to move, right? Of course, I like using it, etc. It looks nice when it's all set up, but it's very difficult to deal with furniture for the main reason that it's costly and it's costly to move. And so people end up throwing it out. And it's just like this. The situation with furniture is like unique. And so my idea is, instead of buying furniture, you just buy parts and then you have a piece of software that tells you what you can build. Therefore, you never need to like deal with the larger structure itself. You just deal with the modular pieces. And then you have a whole platform available for people to mix and match, designers to create pieces. And all of a sudden you have this like whole furniture economy, and it solves the functional problem of cost for furniture and the fact that, you know, it gets destroyed very easily. Moving it is very costly. All those things are solved if you just break it down, and instead of buying one large piece, you just buy small pieces, and then you can recycle them. So if furniture goes out of style, you can recycle a part. Like, in my opinion, that idea in itself is a very functional idea, and it's totally possible to do. And so how I thought about getting there was, let's solve the Lego problem, right? And then once we solve the Lego problem, then we can, because we would obviously need investment and stuff. You would need to build a platform. I mean, there's so many like layers to that. The actual solution itself, manifesting, but like the intermediate steps was get the Lego app working, and then from there, you know, I could transition. But like Lego specifically, I was never really interested. But I do think creating stuff for Lego. Okay, it's like when I first came on Twitch, I was streaming the Pokemon Reinforcement Learning project, and that was a really good project to meet people because Pokemon is so popular, so famous. I think it's the largest media property in the world in terms of like revenue, or I'm not sure how that's measured. And so just like long story short, like Pokemon was just like, I figured like a good way to meet people, you know, it's something everybody knows. Anyways, get back to work. So let's see if we can't get this to work. Still are. They're very well supported. Yeah, no, did we never talk about this? Yeah, no, I have, if you have a chance, you can check out, yeah, no, there are. Rebrickable is the one I used. Like, it was like, oh, look, I got another star. So this whole repo right here is all about the Rebrickable API. So these 3 files right here, this is great. Guy, oh shit, Matt, you're a perfect audience for this. All right, so listen. This is the API. So this is a great question. So this is Rebrickable, right? Okay, Rebrickable is a Lego catalog. I don't even think it's the best one, but it is one of, like you mentioned, a catalog. It has 50,000. It has 50,000 different sets. What up, Scarrick? It's got 55,000 parts, okay? 55,000 different parts are on the database. And of those parts, there's 24,000 sets. Because there are, what it considers a set would be like a minifig. A minifig would be a set. And there's a whole ton of things like that, okay? So this is crazy. I'm gonna get to the point because it's interesting. These 3 files, and God, Skirk's probably heard this a million times. These 3 files right here, it should be dataframe.pickle and so on. These 3 files total 20 gigabytes. That's the entire database. So the entire database of 25,000 sets, 55,000 parts, that entire API call, and you can actually download a zip, which I found out later from Sweep. But like, I actually just called the API. I ran a script that went every 2 seconds. It just made an API call, and that's how I was able to get the entire repo. In any event, these 3 files. So this is where it gets interesting. Okay, so those 3 files, it's 20 gigabytes. I got the free tier on EC2. Okay, the free tier. check this out. This is so bizarre. 'Cause I don't think you were here. I know Skurg was. But I know you weren't, Bird. So check this out. So that's the backdrop. I used the Rebrickable API. I got the PKL files. They're 20 gigabytes in size. I'm using the free tier to host it on EC2. And damn, I should fucking leak. I don't know that matters because it's so recent. So look at this. Look at this shit, dude. I didn't ping it even once. I just left it running. It cost me $119 to store that 20 gigs on. $119. Like, okay, I left the instance running, but still, it was like, that was it. That was all I did. I had a 20 gigabyte volume, and it fucking cost $120. Outrageous. And so anyways, that's all in response to your question about Lego. So yeah, they are great resources. And you know what's crazy about it too? Skurg's here. Skurg I got banned from Rebrickable. Like, I was posting on their forums, and like what I said was I got banned from this web app. They'll give you their data though, like that's no problem. Like, I could still ping their API, but then their forums, I got banned. Here's why I got banned. All I said was, hey, my name's Mike. I'm building this really cool project. Does anybody want to join me? Here's my Twitch link. Boom. Instant ban for spamming. And that's it. That was it. I got completely banned. I got completely banned from the Rebrickable forum. So then I told Skurg the whole story. What I just told you, I told him the exact same story. And Skurg goes, well, they're kind of right. You were spamming. Like, he didn't even defend his friend. Of course, we had just met at the time, but like, he didn't even defend me. He was taking their side. But yeah, I got banned. I got banned from the forum. Rebrickable. Anyways, yeah, so that was all. That's all stemming from your one question. Oh, look, Skurg, check this out. Well, Skurg thinks it is. Well, see, Matt's at least defending me. Skurg, that's what you should have said, Skurg. You should have been, see how Matt said is it spam? That's the friend, like, homie, like, response. But Skurg said, well, you kind of were spamming them. Is that what you said? Yeah, I don't think you said spam. It was funny though. It was definitely funny. Oh, so check it out, Skurg. I got the emoji on there. See. I got the emoji on. Now, so you might ask, well, how did you do that? Seems like you spent out. It's not like you spent hours working on it. Skurg was there. We spent hours looking at it. How'd you get all of a sudden working? Well, it's not working how I had hoped, but I got it working. So all I'm doing here is I'm overlaying an image of the emoji. So you can actually see it. I'm not sure how good it's coming in, but you can see the lack of transparency around the emoji. It's just a PNG. It's so funny. Every time I zoom in, I see that 8-inch comment. Shit's so funny. All right, cool. How was your New Year's, Skurg? Did you have a nice one, bro? And Skurg, I made you a mod of Discord. Is there anything you want to do with Discord? Like, Discord is so foreign to me. If there's any channels you want to create, if there's any like channels you want to create, if there's any ideas you have for it, like, feel free. It's it's all of ours as far as I'm concerned. Ogre, me, you, Ash, all the mods, like, whatever you guys want to do, like, have fun with it if you have any ideas. Because I'm not like I don't even know how Discord discovery. I don't even know how, like, well, I know you can make channels for sure, Skurg. Like, if you want to make a channel of chess or something you think's cool, because like I think Discord's a great like platform. I think it's a great service. I just don't I don't know what's cool on it. Like, not because I'm old. It's definitely not because I'm old, but like I don't know. Like, I feel like when you're a kid and you like see a cute chick and you want to go talk to her, but you get like butterflies in your stomach, and then you end up saying like, like something like silly. Like, that's how I feel with Discord. Like, I think it's cool and I want to use it, but like I don't know how, and I feel like all my actions on Discord just come out lame. Like, Discord for me is like a middle school crush. Does that make sense? All right, homies. So this is not an emoji. Let's see how we can do it. Let's see how we can do about getting the lack of emoji. So I don't want to use a PNG. There are some benefits, particularly for the animations. Like, if you look at Visor.ai, they do animate all the emojis. Hey, talking about spamming. So here's my plan, Skirk, Matt, Bird, Matt, everybody. Here's my plan. Once we got this working on the level of Wizard AI, I want to start rating everybody. Like, not just homies in software and dev category, like homies in the game, like whatever, like Marvel Rivals. Like, hey, what's up? You're a big Marvel Rivals streamer. You know what would be sick? Is if you just use this app to clip all your shit. Like, that's the pool category. That's right. Yeah. ASMR, like all of them, dude. Like, go in there. Yeah. Go, yeah, that's a good one, dude. Yeah, exactly. But go into the pool category, go into ASMR, like whatever's, like all of them, and be like, dude, you could totally use this. Like, you can pay Visor.ai, $20 a month for 2 gigs, or you can use it for free. Liar. First time. Bird says that was the first time he visited. I don't believe it, dude. I was just visiting it for research, he says. I would never be caught in the pool category, he says. Research. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I haven't been to it. I have been to it, I think. I've been to ASMR for sure. I'll leave it at that. Let's see. Pool. It's just called pool and hot tubs, right? Man. Hot tub. Pool. P. Is it not its own category? Weird things going on there. Hot tub. Dude, Skirg. I went to Captain's stream. I went to Captain. He streamed a couple days ago. He got rated. He had like 100+ viewers and all that. Anyways, I went to his stream and dude, that guy is like the most legit software engineer. Okay, he's a software architect. That's his title. Software architect is like, most devs will never be a software architect. That is, he explained it, and I agree with him. He's like, the career paths are into management, which I was never gonna do. There's no way I was. But the other path is architect. Except there's so few architect roles. Like, yes, it's true that is a career path. Like, but so few can actually, like, the number of senior devs who actually ever make software architect who want to is probably like 1%. There's just like, you only need 1 or 2 software architects, even at large companies. Now, I don't know if that's true at Google. I don't know how many people have the software architect at Google. It might be hundreds. I don't know. But like at smaller companies, like mid-sized companies, you don't need that many. That is the sickest, like that is the peak. Like, you're a fucking ill software dev if you make it to that level. Thanks, Bird. Let's see. So this is the pool and hot tub category. It only has 1,000 viewers. That's actually about the size of software and dev. That's what you want to do, Skirk? It's an awesome job. Skirk, it's an awesome job. If that's what you want to, I would totally coast. I wanted to too. I mean, I just didn't kind of work out. But yeah, no, I always, yeah, it's great. Those are your 2 options though. If you can make it, yeah, that's sick. Do you really want to do it? Or you, sometimes I can't tell if you're serious or not. That is what, dude, it's a sick job, dude. And of course you make 300, 400, 500,000. You make a ton of money. And it's like really cool. That way you don't have to worry about like software dev and like, at some point, like he said, and I agree with him, he's like, well, the function of the role itself is not effectively different than a full stack dev, or you're still creating software. You're just at the top of the heap. Does that make sense? Like, you're the one who determines what software to create. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of speaking a little bit out of turn, but as I understand it, it's just like how he put it yesterday on stream. He said basically, instead of implementing, you're designing. But of course, that's just a very simple, that doesn't mean a whole lot, because you don't actually create points as a software dev for your sprints, or but you are designing software as a full stack developer very frequently. But that is functionally your job. You determine how the software is going to be created, and you probably do some coding. I'm not sure, but all this to say, it's like the peak software dev, like the end result, like in terms of career, but you're not specifically managing people. You're still managing product only. Does that make sense? Like, that's how I look, and that's how he said, and I agree with him. That is functionally the difference. As because to be lead dev, these are managing roles in a lot of ways. Now, lead dev, you're still writing code, but you're definitely, lead dev, in my opinion, is the worst job. I've been a lead dev, and I'll tell you why it's the worst position. You don't make like $100,000 more than your colleagues. You make like anywhere from, I mean, it depends, right? But like maybe 50 grand more a year, but you work 3 times as much, and all the failure, rests on your feet. Like it's very stressful. Like lead dev is a very stressful role. Like the people who work at your work, on your engineering team, like they are contributing as well. But if they fail, it's your fault, effectively. You know what I'm saying? Like you can call them in and have meetings with HR and all that stuff, but you don't even want to get that far. You know what I mean? Like you have to spend the extra hours in to make sure shit gets done. Like when we had an intern leak an AWS key that cost like $20,000, like that's your fault. Like I was on the same team as a full stack dev, and I had nothing to do with the situation. The lead dev had nothing to do with the situation, but the fact that it happened, it's the lead dev's fault. Like you get all the responsibility without that much more money. And I mean, there are some cool things about it. Like you get to pick, as lead dev, often you get to pick the implementation, like how you want to go about it. Like that's fun. You generally don't get to pick the projects, right? Like that would be more a PM task. All this to say, software architect is like, in my opinion, why I didn't keep pursuing it is it's a long road. It's like, there's no guarantee you're gonna make it, but it is an awesome job. I think you would like it from all this time we've spent this year talking, like, because you like creating stuff, but you like managing people too. Maybe you'd like the other route. I'm not sure, but I would like it. So this is a NFSW, so I don't know why I clicked on it. That looked already intense as fuck. Like already it looked intense. So what is this girl doing? She only has 2 viewers. This is in the pools, hot tubs, and beach category. Why? Because she's not wearing anything? Anyway, so that's the category. So that was my story about Rebrickable. And the segue about the general idea, yeah, Bird, I could agree with that, but I do think there is a distinction. The key distinction I think with software architect is the management of people piece, which is so, like as a lead dev, it's so intertwined with that, whereas with software architect, at least how I would conceive it, and I'm sure it does vary from place to place, but really a product central focus, less a human resource central focus. All right, homies, let's see what we can get done here. But the general idea was this. The general idea is this. We get this project working, right? Like on the level of Wizard AI, and then we do what we did at Rebrickable, spam the shit out of other Twitch channels, and hopefully we meet some cool people in the process. But I really do think that the features of Twitch, the raid, and then the features of this particular product lend themselves well to meeting some folks, in this area. All right, so let me run it. I mean, like the big question is like, can it get done, right? Like, can I even get this thing to work? Because I have had some successes in this project, but I've had other failures, right? Like, particularly with the emojis right now. So let's see what this error is. Like, I don't even know what that error means. Let me get some help from Claudette. From my homegirl Claudette. Oh, I should have showed Skurg the new emoji that Matt made. He would have liked it. It looks like you're trying to overlay emoji. I know TTF is a font. First download the Noto color emoji. Color font emoji? Why do I need that? Okay, so I need to download this. Noto color. I mean, can we just rerun this code without that? If that's there's no way that's the problem. Can we just rerun the code with a standard font? You know what I'm saying? Instead of having to like go out and get this. Well, that worked. Multiple. This year I've been 5 times. Twice last year, 5 times this year. No, I've never been there once, but you told me about it. I would go. It sounds dope. We looked it up on stream one time you were here. You told me about it. It sounds fun. Hey, Joe Rogan has popularized so many memes. Like one of them was, I don't know if it's a meme, like conspiracy theory might be better. Like he believed in Bigfoot, and like I watched his stream where he talks about, or podcast where he's talking about Bigfoot, and I have to be honest, like he made some arguments that kind of like did resonate with me. Like one of the things he said was basically like Bigfoot, there's so many sightings of them, and he said a lot of them you can't believe because he's talked to like hundreds of people who have sighted Bigfoot. He's like most of them are just crazy, but he's like there's some people who seem just like regular people. So those witness testimonies of Bigfoot stand out. Then the other thing he said is there was like this bear that stands on 2 feet, and he thinks that might be the culprit. All this to say, I would love to. Here, can I look it up again? I forgot like the specifics of the redwood. The redwood. I know that's in California, right? In the near where the redwoods are. Festival. Both birds are here. So is this the one? Bigfoot Days? What did you call it? Bigfoot Festival? Oh, look, they have a parade. Oh, what? There's a Bigfoot museum? So dope, bro. This is the Bigfoot Museum. There's a cool Bigfoot documentary. Can't remember the name. It's about 6 episodes of Travel the Wilderness using actual science. Yeah. There was like this one show, dude. There's this one show, and it was in America. I don't know if it had like international, like broadcasting, but they were like not scientists at all, or like they pretended to be. They were like accredited, like they had credentials, but they would speak about Bigfoot as if it like actually existed. So they'd say things like a young squatch, or young Bigfoot makes this type of noise, or this like feces is likely from a younger, like they were speaking about Bigfoot as if it was like a priori it exists. Like before even like they weren't pretending like they had to make the case that it existed. They were acting as if like everybody knows that Bigfoot Squatch is real. And so like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was not scientific at all. But I would love to see that one that you talked about. I do find it interesting. So here's the museum. Have you ever looked into this? Expedition Bigfoot, the Squatch Museum. Live the adventure, discover the impossible. It's only $9. Facts. What are your hours? 10 to 5. $9. Is it available for RV and trailers? You have to be able to fit a Squatch in it. The museum is self-guided. It usually takes 45 minutes. Damn, they got a lot of content there. It all depends on your level of interest in the subject of Bigfoot and Bigfoot research. It all depends on your level of Bigfoot and Bigfoot research, your interest in the subject. So, Bird, it would take you like an hour to get through. At least. Because it takes 45 minutes on average. So, like, some people are going to be 30 minutes, less interest in the subject of Bigfoot. And then, like, other people will be like hour and 10. We take photographs. Did you ever see this video? Did you ever see Did you ever see this? Do you believe this is actually a Squatch? You'll learn how to edit videos right on your iPhone or Android. I know. Do you believe this is a Squatch? It's a pretty good footage from 1978. This is like he looks back. He's basically like saying what's up. Squatches are the shit, dude. I wish I saw a squat. Look, the slow motion squatch. Boom, eyes the camera, says what's up, then bounces. Look at how he kind of like flutters. You know what I'm saying? Shakes his arm, like struts is the word. This is the Bigfoot. Can we take... Okay, so you can take short video clips, like TikTok. You can't take proper long form content at the Bigfoot. So real. You think? You think it's that real? I do. Hey, you know how he's like fluttering out his arms? I wouldn't be surprised if they had footage of him breakdancing. He just busts out like breakdancing moves, handstands. He's a gymnast, dude. The Squatch is very talented, dude. Very talented dude. So why did you ask me about this? Why? You asked me how many times you've been to the Redwood, the Bigfoot music festival. Where did that come from? Just you were thinking about it, or is it like something you do to get like a conversation started? It's really funny. Most wheelchairs and mobility scooters can maneuver comfortably. You said you'd take 3 hours, huh? Even though on average it takes 45 minutes. Depending on your level of interest in the subject. And your interest is high. Due to the nature of our business, all pets, yeah, you don't want to squatch around your pets. Squatches have been close to squat territory. It's true. That's true. You're like, if I lived anywhere near there, I would go like 100 times. So he must go squatch territory. That shit's such a funny thing to say. So you don't want your pets. You can have service pets, but you don't want your house dog or your house cat near a proper squatch. Proper squatches have been known to cause serious damage. Is there any other like convincing? What are the most convincing like photos of squatch? Like, is there anything besides that stupid film? What do you think about this one? This is like, here are some pics of a squatch. Well, that's the video. How about this one? That doesn't look real at all. How about this one? That kind of looks like a squatch. What about that one, dude? That's pretty fucking convincing, dude. Like, seriously, no cap. For real, for real. That's the most convincing picture of a squatch I've seen since the 1978 film. The original OG 78 squatch film. How about this one? That's not a man in a suit. Wait, but which one of these are real? Like, that's obviously fake. That's such a funny thing to say. You live in squatch territory. Like, is that a real... Like, that's pretty good. If that's a real shot, that's pretty good. Oh, here. The 10 most convincing. That's the video. Ooh. The Marble Mountain Wilderness. A strange-looking creature skulking along a ridge. That's a pretty good... Yeah, this is actually... I think I've heard about this one. While trekking through... This is the Yeti, though. Yetis and Bigfoot, like, you know, they don't get along. All the videos are blurry. I take evidence that his ability to squatch... Okay, I take it as evidence that his ability to squatch populate... Yeah. It's proof. It's proof that they evolved or developed the ability to be blurred by foot footage. That's right. Hey, squatch are clever, dog. Like, among cryptids, squatch are the most clever. You know what I mean? Like, because other cryptids are not nearly as well known, but squatch has been so well known forever, and there's barely any evidence of them, which proves that the squatch are clever. This one's really crazy. I do remember this. I forget what happened here, but like I was saying, you don't want to confuse a Yeti and a squatch. It's like being racist. Like, confusing, like, if you call a Yeti a squatch, that's like racist as fuck. You know what I mean? It's like very disrespectful. It's like calling a Canadian an American. It's very disrespectful to confuse a Yeti and a squatch. This shit's so funny. So this was actually sold in 2014 for only $5,000. Oh, the photo was $5,000. This is pretty remarkable, actually. I did see this story. Yeti lives around the Himalayas. Like, so matter-of-factly. You live in Squatch territory. The Yeti lives in the Himalayas. It's like an accepted premise. So here's the Independence Day Bigfoot, like U.S. independence. Called the Independence Day film, a beast was caught in a remarkably clear video that shows. Yeah, see, here's what I'm talking about. An adult, like they speak about, like they know so much about the Squatch that they know that the adults behave a bit different than the youngins. So in this case, we have an adult Squatch with a cub. See, it has a cub, not just like a baby Squatch. The filmmaker and the exact location are unknown, and many skeptics claim that there's a telling visible seam of a gorilla suit. This is the S tier footage, Bird. Does that look like a human in a gorilla suit? Kind of. Now, Provo, this must be Utah. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, it's interesting, for sure. When the creature stood up on two legs, the hikers ran. This is the Allegheny Bigfoot. What do you think that is, dude? That looks like a chimp. Mounted to a tree, and this is actually just from a mounted camera. He's throwing up the Squatch. What's up, sweet? Happy New Year, homie. We're looking at Squatches. How you been, dog? Let's check it out. Yeah. Hey, the Bird believes in Squatches. He says that they've developed. You know how like there's very little evidence of Squatches? He says that's proof positive of the Squatch itself because they're able to camouflage themselves, like a learned trait. They're clever. All right, what are we watching? Oh, Futurama. Dude, you love this show, man. You do, huh? I feel like this is one of your favorite shows. You've shared quite a few links from the show.
In the dense forests of the Pacific Northwest dwells the strange and beautiful creature known as Bigfoot, perhaps.
That proves it.
Sadly, logging and human settlement today threaten what might possibly be his habitat, although if it's not, they don't. Bigfoot population.
Did you hear that? He goes, logging and human development threaten the Squatch's habitat, but if they don't exist, then it doesn't threaten it. That's what he says. That shit's so funny.
Bigfoot populations require vast amounts of land to remain elusive in. They typically dwell just behind rocks, but are also sometimes playful, bounding into thick fogs and out-of-focus areas.
Dude, did you hear that, Bird? He says they chill in out-of-focus areas. That's so funny. We were just talking about that. Yeah, facts. Exactly. That shit's so funny, dude.
It should say top quality exercycle for sale. And could you put top quality in bold? You can't. Okay, whatever.
Remember, it's up to us.
Hey, the writing is pretty clever, dude. Like, it's not Matt Groening. It's who did this? Who created Futurama? Futurama creator. Oh, it was Groening. He's pretty clever. Like, the writing is very clever.
Bigfoot is a crucial part of the ecosystem if he exists. So let's all help.
He's a crucial part of the ecosystem if he exists.
Keep Bigfoot possibly alive for future generations to enjoy unless he doesn't exist. The end!
Hey, that was maybe one of my, like, Sweep, thanks for that. That's actually maybe one of my favorite 1-minute snippets from the show.
Bigfoot. Endangered mystery. In the dense forests of the Pacific Northwest dwells the strange and beautiful creature known as Bigfoot, perhaps.
That proves it.
Sadly,
He's like, that proves. Like, the writing is very snappy.
logging and human settlement today threaten what might possibly be his habitat, although if it's not, they don't. Bigfoot populations require vast amounts of land to remain elusive in. They typically...
They require, Bird, massive amounts of land to remain elusive. Like, they can't live in areas where you could otherwise see them. That wouldn't work for them. They have to be in vast areas whereby they can be elusive.
dwell just behind rocks, but are also sometimes playful, bounding into thick fogs and out-of-focus areas.
It should say top quality exercycle for sale. And could you put top quality in bold?
I don't get that. What is he saying there? He's trying to do like a title for a...
And could you put top quality in bold? You can't. Top quality exercycle for sale. And could you put
Exercycle?
top quality in bold? You can't. Okay, whatever.
Remember,
Got it.
it's up to us. Bigfoot is a crucial part of the ecosystem if he exists. So let's all help keep Bigfoot possibly alive for future generations to enjoy unless he doesn't exist.
That shit's so funny, dude. Thank you for that. That was great. Yeah, I should watch the whole episode. I think it's on Hulu. Hey, sweet. I was actually thinking about you this morning. What happened with that API? You know that $500 API, that API that costs $5. Have you guys implemented it? Well, what's the story? I mean, you don't have to say if you don't want, because I know it's like business or whatever. But I'm curious, like, what went down with that? That was like very haven't implemented yet, but it's still in the plan, so you are gonna use it. Did you guys do you have to like, okay, so you know the founder, the creator of it? Did you guys like negotiate something, or are you gonna pay the norm? Like, in other words, are you gonna get like a discounted rate or like, you know, anything like that? Or are you gonna pay or you guys have to pay the full 500 or whatever? I mean, if you can't say, you can't say. I'm just curious. That like, dude, that project you're working on, or the company that you work on that makes money, that's actually pretty exciting, dude. If I were in your situation, I'd be pretty pleased with that. This, particularly the space you're in, sounds like your partner's fantastic. Like, just being in, that's such a good field, and the level of, I believe we're doing the full amount, but don't, yeah, okay. Just, yeah, I mean, it's kind of a personal question. I was just kind of curious, cause like, yeah. Hey, what up, Cody? Yeah. I produced 5 clips. I don't know how much you've seen of the stream, but and I haven't pushed a lot of it onto but I can generate clips. I'll tell you the problem. Okay. I'll tell you one of the problems that I have. So what I'm working on right now here, let me start there. What I'm working on right now is rendering emojis, animations. So I was able to put the emoji. Actually, I haven't been able to just use ASCII characters for emojis. This is actually a PNG that's overlaid on top of the MP4. But I'm working on that. I'm gonna finish this, then I'm gonna launch a alpha. I'll share out. There's kind of a few layers. Okay, clip generation. Yes, I can create clips. These 5 right here are generated from a 30-minute video. And of the 5, it's very similar. One is really good. Like, I forget if it's clip 3 or clip 4. One of them came out perfect, like exactly what you want. Okay, so that part is, and how I did that was with this file right here. It's with a generative AI. And so you just have these prompts. So that part is reasonably effective in the sense that we can get one clip that is like money. Okay, so that's kind of point 1 now, but there's a larger problem. And this is really illustrative. So before break, because I went away, it's Christmas here in the United States, so I went away, you know, to be with family. So before I went away, I ran it on a 2-hour clip. It took 40 minutes to run the generative AI on the 2-hour clip. So the goal of the project is to take an enormous clip, like 2 hours, like 4-hour clip video, and clip it up, right? But if it takes 1 hour to clip it, then it's not even like very usable. So on a 30-minute stream, it'll create 5 clips in about 5 minutes. I think that's perfect. That's fine. It's a little bit long, and maybe we can get it faster. I think we can expedite it on an order of magnitude of about 10 if we use a GPU, and we're gonna do that for sure. But because to run the generative AI, that's just how long it takes to run to execute these prompts. That's on a 2-hour video. Okay, here's another problem too, dude. On a CPU, yeah, on a CPU. I haven't tested it on a GPU yet. I have an implementation, Cody. I have an implementation on a GPU, but I haven't tested it yet. You know, so there's that. So I have a GPU implementation, but I haven't tested it. So I'll probably do that within the next week. But there's a larger problem. So it doesn't even matter if we have a GPU implementation on these huge streams that are 4 hours, 6 hours. Okay, on 2 hours, it was basically not usable because it took, like I said, 40 minutes. Maybe you can split that in half, you know, at order of 10, so you get 20 minutes, right? And that would be cool. Like, that would be better. But still, 20 minutes on a 2-hour clip, on a 4-hour clip, on a 4-hour clip, on a 4-hour clip, who knows? Maybe it would be 40 minutes, presumably. The other problem is it can crash. Like while it's querying, while it's running through, it'll crash. Like, so on that 2-hour clip, I had to run it twice, and I need to be careful with, so I speak clearly here. But on the 2-hour clip, it took 40 minutes to produce clips. So the iteration cycle isn't very good, right? So I want to make sure it works for different content. But if I have to wait 40 minutes to see a clip, like I have no good way to test it. Does that make sense? Like I need to be able to have an iteration cycle where I can put in a long clip and test it. That's one problem. That's one huge problem. Is that's just too long. You know, like when you make a change, you need to see the effect of that change like reasonably fast. You know, I can't wait 40 minutes. So the one problem is the length of time. And so then how do you solve it? So I was thinking, and this is kind of how I've broken that down in my head. You give it a 4-hour clip, we segment it into 30-minute clips and run the generative AI model on those 30-minute clips. That's how I conceive as the solution looking. So instead of, it's kind of like a little bit hacky though, right? Because that interval, well, I'm thinking the size of the video would be in gigabytes for sure. Because I'm thinking somebody loads up you're right, there is some variability, right? I think 4 hours would be like mid, you know, because like myself, I stream for 4 hours. Like but like for example, Matt's BirdQuest, who was here earlier, he streams for 24 hours sometimes. And most streamers stream for like 6 hours, right? Now I understand like it was very helpful, the one exercise you did where you did the YouTube, the music video. We have to test for different content for sure. Like we have to see how it all shakes out. But I think primarily what we do is we solve for streamers. Like that's my target audience is Twitch streamers. Like get them happy. And so their streams are going to be long, you know, they're going to be 6 hours, 4 hours, you know, 2 hours would be on the short side. So you figure currently the way the software sits, it can't, the clip generation for a 6-hour stream, it's not going to work, like period. Like on 2 hours, it took 40 minutes, maybe it gets down to 20 minutes. But in 6 hours, like 3 times the footage, you're going to have fucking 2 hours or an hour to do it. So we got to speed that up. So I think how we do it is we break down the 6-hour video into 30-minute segments. We run the generative AI on those 30-minute segments, and then we combined. Yes, you hit the exact point. Yeah, it's totally true. That is a problem. Yeah, no, you're right. End of story. That's completely the problem. That's by picking an arbitrary point, you're going to lose the context. So how do you work around that? Well, I think here's how I think about solving it. Instead of picking an arbitrary, now it's not going to be easy. I don't have a good solution, but instead of picking an arbitrary spot to clip it, to run the algorithm on, we try to find either through a lack of sound or otherwise a reasonable spot to end the, because if you have to get context from the clip though, you're going to have to run generative AI. So it is a hard problem to solve. While I agree with the assessment overall, if you consider that a human would have to watch for 6 hours, iteration, yeah. Well, it's sweep. The only reason why I think 20 minutes is acceptable is because of what you just said. That's the only reason I even think 20 minutes is acceptable, because set it and forget it. Like normally when you're building software, 20 minutes is like crazy. It takes 20 minutes to work. But for this particular problem, yes, I agree. Like the fundamental solution is worth time. But I think an hour is, if anything goes wrong, it's a waste of an hour. I think an hour is too much. But thank you for your input. I agree. So I don't have a solution, Cody, to the 30-minute problem effectively, or to the size of the stream. Like I don't have a functional solution. I would be fine, but here's what I'll say. We can either figure out a way to break it up, like programmatically, either through a lack of sound or something. But if we have to extract the audio and determine context from the audio, like there's no way we could do that, because that's just effectively, maybe it's a faster, I mean, I don't have a good solution for that, but I would say one reasonable solution is to do an arbitrary barrier, like 30 minutes, every 30 minutes, get the best clips. You are going to lose context. You could also do this too. You could do a bunch. Now I'm just thinking about this out loud, but if you use 30 minutes as an arbitrary like time frame, and then you do a separate analysis on the time, for example, 29 minute to 31 minute. If you do a separate analysis on that, or 25 to 35, like you make a clip, you separate into 30-minute clips, run the algo, then you of your clips, you make a couple 10-minute clips, or yeah, like 10-minute clips that are the intervals in between, and you see to make sure you don't lose context. I don't have a great solution, but those are some of the options. I mean, I'd work as a data science. I mean, I have worked as a data science, but really? Yeah, well, I mean, we learned that I learned that. Sounds like you've known it forever. But remember on the RL project, the Pokemon project sweep, how, you know, we leave it overnight to train? And even Joe, the AI guy, he leaves 24 hours. And so, okay, yeah, no, but it's sweep. It's uncomfortable for me. You know what I'm saying? Like the idea of having to wait that long is like for sure uncomfortable for me. But we're gonna have to work through it. We'll figure it out. Cody, thank you. Yeah, I think it's something to start with. There are other problems too. I have a whole there are a bunch of problems. The main problem I have though, Sweep, with that structure is just the iteration. It's hard for me to think about how do you iterate. Like how we solved it on the Pokemon project. On the Pokemon project, the solution ended up being having the visual, so you could see how the training's going, right? So you're not actually waiting for the result as much as you're tracking the progress through it. That was such a realization. Remember Joe, the AI guy? We did a stream with him and we did a Discord call. When he explained that to me, it just completely like it triggered a bell in my head. I was like, I've been looking at this problem completely backwards. Like it's not just the end result. You have to track the training progress itself. That's where you're getting your results. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you can get it faster. I'm not saying don't try. Just that isn't as big. Yeah. It's also very like, but I do think what I just said, now that we're talking about it, kind of like makes me think like, if we do get some feedback during the training, and we do, like when I run this file, LLM, I mean, there's a couple things that I should say. So it's called Viral LLM. When I run this, I do get feedback in the terminal. So I do get feedback. So if I'm able to understand it, then that'll help me work with it. What the fuck was I gonna say though? I had like another idea. Anyways, here's the plan. So here, I have a whole list of goals. Here's what I want to say, Cody. I'm scared. Like normally when I'm working on a project, I'll throw it on GitHub, et cetera. But in this particular project, and I'll share it with you, of course. Yeah, we're working on it. But I'm skeptical. I don't want to make the repo public, and I'll tell you why. Like this problem, at least how Wizard AI did it and how we've done it so far, is not conceptually super difficult. There are challenges that we're working through, right? But the actual using generative AI to solve this problem is effectively the solution. And that in itself is not that hard to do. What up, Zung? What up, Zug? My name's Mike. Thanks for kicking it with us. Oh, and thanks for the follow. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Thanks for kicking it with us. So, why I haven't shared it on GitHub is like the solution itself is not. I want to launch this. When we raid people, when we go and then show them the project, Cody, I want them to be impressed. You know what I mean? Like I want them to I want that feeling. And I just think a lot of the value of this particular project is going to be not so much in some of the problems are, you know, we're going to have to think about, like the one I just mentioned, the length of the query and all that. But like the solution itself using generative AI is not particularly difficult. And so for those reasons, I'm skeptical, like just publicly making the repo. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody could get to it faster. You know what I mean? Somebody could get to it faster. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Usually, like, you know, but this is a really good project. It's a really good idea. And the solution isn't overwhelmingly complex. So we'll work on it. I mean, I'll once I get a good stopping point, I'll do a private repo that we work on. But in terms of like making it public, why you haven't seen any commits is because I don't want to just, I don't want somebody to sniff this out. You know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to get there first. Like when we launch this, Cody, like let's say a month from now, and we raid somebody, me, you, like we raid their channel and we're like, hey, check out this project. Like I want them to be like, holy shit, this is dope. You know what I'm saying? Like I want that feeling, and I don't want anyone to get there faster. Zug, what's going on, man? How's it? Thanks for joining us. Thanks for the follow. We're working on an AI generator. So this clip right here is just from my stream. Right now I'm just working on adding emojis to it. Like I have already transcribed it. So I have transcription working. If you look at any of these are all like transcribed, I think. So this is not a great view of it, but you can see the transcription in the bottom. But I was having problems getting the emojis to wow. I was having problems getting the emojis to show up, so I'm solving that problem first. And then I'm going to return to the so here's the release schedule. So here's the problem. Let me go to goals. All right, so here's the plan, Cody. I got all this stuff to do. I'll just go over it. So right now I'm just working on picking a small clip to overlay with an image. This is actually solved, so I can put a check mark on it. I've done it. I haven't got the ASCII characters to work, but I have gotten, as you can see, the PNG to come out overlaid. So that's actually a check. Once we get this working, we want to update the transcriber to work with the emojis. So we do have a solution. Like if I can't get the emojis to show using ASCII characters, then I'll just overlay a PNG, right? Like, I mean, I do have a solution that works. And then I want to rate someone new today that has nothing to do with this. I want to look at it. Okay, so here's the thing. After we get emojis working, after we get the animations maybe for the emojis, I want to look at a 10-minute vid of mine and pick out the best clips that I think are the best clips. So here's how I've been doing it, Cody. Here's how I've been testing it. I've been giving it videos, the generative AI, and I've been saying, give me the best clips. You know, give me the top 5 clips. Clip 1 through 5, just, you know, based on virality score. There's something called virality score. This is all like, it comes with the LLM. Like, obviously, I don't know. I think you were actually here when we researched it and all that. So I said, give me the best 5 clips. And so what I haven't done, and you think I probably would do this by now, is go through a video and say, oh, that's the best clip, right? And then, you know, write down what I think is the best clip. And then run that same video and see if the LLM matches. The only matching I've done is with Vizard AI. Like, and dude, on this particular one, like this is what the most compelling. I don't know if you were here for this, Cody. Like it picked out not 1-to-1, but enough overlap with Wizard AI that, you know, I was satisfied, right? And like, remember, this is one feature of this project, Cody, is that some of the, and you saw this too, like some of them come out bad. Like of these 5 clips, one of them is like just the starting screen. Like, yeah, clip 5 was just the starting. So like, that's, I think we need to solve that so we don't get something that bad. But there's going to be bad clips. Like the current solution as it exists from Visit AI is not perfect, you know? So cool. All right, Zug, I'm doing a coding problem. I got a 2D symmetrical array dataset called distance.cvs, CSV, probably, right? I have to find out what the data is, distance between cities. Okay, let's see. All right, so Zug's got a cool problem. So you're working on a coding problem. 2D symmetrical array, okay. I have to find out what the data is. Distances between cities. What it is. But the hint is a multiple. No, I don't know. The hint is no, I don't know what that would be. Yeah, so you have a 2-dimensional. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that would be. That is interesting though. So you've got a 2D here. Let's think about this for a second. This is like reasonably compelling. So you've got a 2D secure. Let's see. Let's go. I'm not going to put the whole problem in. Show me a 2D symmetrical array. Let's just see what an example looks like. Probably using Mermaid or whatever. So yeah, SVG. So that'll probably be Mermaid, and it'll produce a video. Let's look at it, and then I'll see what's good with it. Okay, so that's what a symmetrical array, a 2D symmetrical array looks like. And from this, you want to determine what the data represents. That's fucking crazy. So why, but the idea is multidimensional scaling. Now, I'm not like fully sure what that means. It sounds like it's how would you do multidimensional scaling on this array? Maybe this will show me what it looks like. I just want to see an image of it. Yeah, here's the visualization. All right, let's see what it looks like. Why are you working on this coding problem? So this is what it would look like, I guess. First, we take our original symmetric as a distance matrix. Where each of represents a dissimilarity between. So by scaling the array, maybe that'll reveal, by the transformation itself will reveal what kind of data it is. Is that what I mean, I wouldn't know how that would work out, but maybe double centering using the matrix. Okay. Eigenvalues, God, eigenvectors and eigenvalues. I remember one time I was asking in graduate school, I was asking like one of the staff, I was like, do you remember eigenvectors? And he's like, nobody remembers. Nobody knows what, no, you know that line in Matrix, like, unfortunately, nobody can be told what a matrix is. He said something that effect. Unfortunately, nobody can be told what an eigenvector is. I created distance matrix because I thought this might be the distance between cities and thus distance matrix, but it didn't work. What is the problem for, Zug? In other words, like, did you find it on LeetCode, or is it just something you're working on independently? Summer research at computation. Oh, you're in computational, but what a great field! What a great project. Damn, that's cool, man. That's way cool, bro. Yeah, I do a lot of AI stuff on the channel. We worked on a reinforcement learning project with Pokemon for a couple months. I'll show you a couple of things. So I have an MS in Comp Sci from U Chicago, and I worked as a full stack dev for years. I started, I had a company called Abstract AI. We did back in 2016 chatbots for like musicians and music festivals. But we worked on this project, a reinforcement learning project. This was like very illuminating. We didn't actually solve it. We did have some pretty cool solutions. We had one that was a Q learning. So a couple guys from the channel worked on it, and they were able to. So Joe, the AI guy, is actually still working on it. He's a Twitch streamer. And then a guy named Ash, who's one of my mods, he did a Q learning approach with a guy named Dylan or Orge. So that was a pretty cool project. And we did one with Lego. This is kind of more solo than with anybody here, but we did one with Legos. It was more like I started it, and then some of the guys saw it, some of them didn't. But the cool thing about the reinforcement learning Pokemon project is everybody kind of contributed to it. But yeah, so then I did this project, model creation. This is a Lego set identifier. So this is using a KNN model to you give it Lego pieces, and it predicts what you can build with it. By the way, the solution to that problem is far different than this, but this worked reasonably well. And I shared with the guys earlier, I got billed $100 for it. And then right now we're working on an AI clip generator. And this is just using generative AI though. There's very little in the way of hardcore computer science. Here is a 2D. 2D what, bird? The bird. And we were talking about Bigfoot. All that computer science stuff. And we were talking about Bigfoot because the bird is a Bigfoot watcher. He's officially a Squatch fan. Not symmetrical, but I don't know what I'm looking at, bird. This is a not symmetrical, but here's a 2D not symmetrical. Squatch watcher. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I missed something in the chat. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, dude. Jeez. So sorry, I guess I can't be included. I guess I can't be included in your guys' conversation. Shit. Sucks, man. All right, homies, let's get back to work. I'm gonna get this emoji thing working. That's dope that you're working on that project. Let us know. Oh, here's our Discord too, Zug, if you want to check it out. We did some Adverona code stuff. If you want to solve it, if you solve that problem, you could share to our Discord. That would be cool. You know what I'm saying? There's some pretty cool code. Oh, we also did Go. We did some stuff with Go. A guy named Ash did a Advent of Go. Anyways, Happy New Year. Thanks for joining us. That's a very cool project. I totally wouldn't know how to solve it. It sounds interesting though, for sure. I have a minor in math and I've done some math, but graduate math courses, a couple in linear algebra or discrete mathematics, but I don't know that I would have a solution for that. Yeah, I don't know that I could figure that one out. That one is kind of outside any of my knowledge. Maybe Sweep, who's here, would know better than I would. But very fun project. All right, honos. Let me get back to this. I don't know if Cody's still here, but that's Cody. The plan is then. So I went through the goals. I went through the goals of the project. But I want to get this done. I want to get this portion done. I don't have a solution. I talk about it here. The presentation for the clips themselves, like I don't know what the best way to present. So like if you go to visit.ai and you throw in just my stream in landscape, it'll do a zoomed in thing on my face. This is actually this clip right here. The clip itself I generated just using Twitch. Like I picked it out, you know, just very basic. But if you were just to throw the whole landscape vid into Visit AI, it would, if you told portrait, it would just zoom in on my face. So I don't know like that part of the solution. Like I don't know how effective generative AI is going to be, and so forth. But we'll see. We'll see how it works. Let me clear this out. And so what happens when I run? So right now I'm just trying to get the emoji to render without having to use a PNG. So again, this is a PNG overlaid on top of the image. And so when I run overlay emoji, I get output for emoji. So let's take a look at that and see how it looks. Of course, I can't show it in VS Code. Let me open. The only problem with not being able to see it immediately. Oh, actually, this looks pretty good. Let me just do another quick test because actually I'm a little bit. Yeah, it was the wrong file. Let me look at. This is the file I want to see. So that the naming for the output of the video, the transformed MP4. Yeah, it didn't work. Let me open it and I'll show you guys. So let me so here you see the vid currently, and then if I go, and this is the problem I've had with, you see no emoji. Same code, but instead of rendering overlaying a PNG, I'm just using a font kit, and I'm calling it ASCII. I'm not even sure if that's accurate to say that it's ASCII, because I know that the emojis themselves have an ASCII reference. You know what I'm saying? Like you can see the actual with the I don't know if it's hex or, but each emoji can be mapped to some either hex or some ASCII characters. In any event, it didn't work. So what I want to do is not use it this. I don't know what to do actually. So here's how you would solve it, the emoji problem, if we can't get the font to work. How you would solve it is you just overlay a PNG animation of the emoji when the code determines that the context recommends or should recommend an emoji. In that instance, we would just overlay a PNG and animate it. That seems like that's crazy because I would need a ton of. I mean, maybe that is how you solve it, but let's give it another day. Let's spend another day trying to get the font, like the ASCII. I'm calling it ASCII characters. Just when you enter an emoji, that it'll overlay the MP4 with. Let's try to get that to work. And in the event that we can, we'll you know, that'll be great. That's all I have to say. End story. Let me put the emoji vid back on. So you can see there that the emoji's on. Let me get back to this. So that's overlay emoji. No go. That's not even the right file, I don't think. It should be. Oh, no, it is. Output font. So none of this is working. I've never had any success. Let's see what Claudette says. Oh, by the way, I have a new emoji. It's here. Let me show you guys. It's pretty dope. I can't use it in OBS, but check this out. Look, it's the Claudette emoji. It's my first personal emoji. All right, let me keep going. So what do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I want to go to Claudette, and I want to... Yeah, the Claudette emoji. It's appropriate too, huh? So that's the code. Okay, so yeah, but this doesn't work. You know, it's going to be such a great addition to generative AI when I can just like take a screenshot of the result of the code they provide and say like, look, it doesn't work. That's going to be such a nice feature. Like Gemini does, you can share your screen on Gemini, the latest version. We did that on stream. It just kind of sucks. It's like not the best. Like, I don't know if it's the generative AI that sucks or the user experience or just like the whole package. Like either way, it's like so lame. Okay, so here we go. Added font. Okay. But this doesn't work. I don't see. see any emojis. And this has never worked. I've never been able to just, so like you can see when I transcribe the font and used it and see it on YouTube every day. The transcribing font, like just the transcription process overlaid on MP4 is effectively trivial, but actually getting these emojis, and by the way, they do it all the time. Like there's an endless supply of videos that have been overlaid with emojis and animation. Just for whatever reasons, I've struggled with it. I have never been able to work. It could be the Mac. It's very hard for me to test. I mean, I do have Google Colab. It's very hard for me to test stuff on here, though, and not the least of which, I mean, maybe I should. One problem I have is Google Drive. Like, I don't want to keep paying them. So, like, loading videos is a problem. But we can try it on, yeah, see, I've got Google Colab Pro. I don't know why I keep going to Drive, but anyways. Same problem. Same problem that this emoji that's overlaid is a PNG. Like if you overlay font, you know, like if you look at one of these, yeah, these videos that say long, that they're long, they're like each one of them is an hour, and running them through the code to the generative AI takes forever. So like God, the VS Code extension for this is so slow. I don't know why it's not showing up. But anyways, like these, just adding closed captioning or transcribe text is trivial, but when that text includes emojis, it's never works. The emojis never show up. The only way I can get the emoji to show up is if I don't overlay with font, but overlay with a PNG. So that's the problem. All right, so let's see if we can't solve it. So what did Claudette say? This version uses OpenCV. That's stupid. Look what Claudette says to do. She's like, places a simple text overlay, like a smiley face instead of emoji. I don't want to do that. You might do, such as using a pre-made emoji image file, which is what I'm doing here. Yeah, I don't even think, maybe it's not possible here. Let's just do a general Google search. Adding emojis to transcription. Python. I think so. Yeah, I mean, I've tried it with different libraries. This is definitely not what I'm asking. You know, it's so weird when you use Google search nowadays. Like some of the results are just so bad. Like anytime I get the AI overview, like it's so bad. Like this is not what I'm asking. Let's see if we can't get yeah, see, it's like it's thinking I'm talking about something different. Okay, let me see if maybe the keywords I'm using aren't right. I'm transcribing. Well, it's like, I mean, I've used a few different versions. Let's see what this one is. I've used a few different versions of it, but the TTF is usually like the native one for Apple. I mean, I've done this a few times. We can look at a couple different versions of it. Look how slow this is running. I'm not quite sure why. So emoji transcribe. This is like an earlier version. Let's see. So here, this one was Apple Color. Of course, I commented this one out because it wasn't working. I've tried a few different ones. In fact, when you run this code from the commit, when you actually execute it in the terminal, you can pick the font. Like there's a flag for font. I have no idea why. Maybe I need to restart VS Code. This is like running unbearably slow. So like, when you run the code, you put an argument. You add as an argument the font path. Either way, I've tried a bunch of them. Like none of them worked. So like this one was Arial. The default was Arial. But you can add whatever path you want. Like maybe there's a font library that it does support, and all the other ones it doesn't. I mean, one problem I'm having right here is VS Code's moving kind of slow, so maybe I should close it and restart, which is what I'm doing. It's so weird that it's just like it crawled to a stop. Quit. Yeah, no, I can't even quit out of VS Code right now, so obviously there was like some kind of hang up. Squatch Watcher. That sounds perverted, huh? I'm just gonna force quit it. It's so crazy, like just going through all these there we go. Okay, so now let me reopen VS Code. All right, cool. Now we're back. All right, is it moving slow? Yeah, that's much better. I don't know if like one of these videos was just getting hung. Like it was trying to load it and it just like got stuck or whatever's. Look at that shot. There's your pants on head shot. All right, let me let's go back to overlay emoji. And so this one actually is Apple Color emoji. So features transcribe. This is the one. This is the first code I wrote that actually does the transcription correctly. And very few additions to this had any success. Let me go back. Let's see. So we've got overlay image. Let me go to Chrome. And I just wanted to see, transcription using MP4s, Python, and emojis. Let's see if that helps at all. That's crazy. They're using Watson. Watson is like an IBM, like LLM or just general AI solution.
You know what's smart? Treating yourself without.
So crazy when you look at a computer science video and you see 2019, like you can be almost 100% confident that it's not going to be valuable. So this is transcribe video for
Hello,
free.
everyone.
This is what I'm using. And by the way,
Wanted to
OpenAI
report a
Whisper.
quick
I don't know if
download
the
this
current
update.
iteration is
Hey,
using
how's
it.
guys? In this tutorial, if you're not, before can you to click on download. And since I'm on Windows
Yeah,
system,
FM.
I'll click
This is
on
the library. By the way,
drive.
it's only a year old, so this is relatively recent, March 1st. So actually, more like 2 years now. But OpenAI Whisper is the library that I use to do the transcription.
Now here we have two sources to download the executable file. And I personally prefer BTBN, which is a GitHub repository.
I've never tried this
Based on
GitHub
your
repo.
operation system, I'm using Windows, so I'm going to download this FM Impact
So crazy.
Master
Like
Latest
before I started streaming,
N64
like I very rarely met
GPL.zip
people who
file.
use PC. I almost always met people who use
Now
Mac to
download
code.
the zip file to your local drive.
So I don't even know
Here
if I'm gonna be
in
able to
my C
use this.
I created a folder called open source software to store all my open source tools to be able.
He put ads. I mean, I don't blame him. Gotta get paid,
Turn your best
homies.
idea.
You just need to add the directory path.
God, this video sucks, huh?
For purpose, I'll be using this 2014.
I just want to see him do
Premium anesthesis winning. Alright, so let's go back. So by default, Whisper is going to use FP16 calculation to decode the media file. But since my CPU doesn't support FP16 calculation, I need to change this.
I have no look at another ad. I don't even know if my CPU supports that. And I am gonna do it on GPU, like whenever
I need
David
to use
shows up.
FP32.
I should probably ping David, see when he
So
can come
here
by.
from Whisper, decoding options. And since the task is already set to transcribe, I'm going to set the default language to English and use FP32 calculation. So here I'm going to set the FP16 parameter to false. Now name the output as option. And to transcribe media file, from the model
Slow, huh?
object,
Maybe I should
use
up
the
the speed.
transcribe method. And I'll insert the file path. In this case, I'm using an MP4 file. And I'll name the output as result.
You got a GitHub?
Now, if I go to
Does
the,
it have anything to do with something?
this
I'll check it out in a
device, I can
second.
run the entire code block. That's fine. And once Whisper finishes transcribing the media file, I can print the result object. So here from the result object, we have a dictionary. If I print the keys, we have 3 keys. Text basically will return the entire text, and the second is going to return a paragraph.
Yeah, I mean that's a good title. Damn, I don't know why this site I'm always having these issues. Let me see. Use pillow. With emoji fonts. I don't think I've done this. Otherwise you can... I don't think I've tried it this way though. Not mix text and emojis since these emoji fonts do not support normal text. Yeah. That's what I'm currently facing with. This approach, I don't know if it's talking about... What do you think he's talking about? You think he's talking about pillow? Or is he just talking about the apple color emoji? If this is true, then we're kind of in the same situation. Yeah, then we're kind of in the same situation. Because this is what I'm trying to do. This is the goal. Mix text and emoji naturally. Because I have this part solved. I can transcribe and I can show an emoji. But I can't do both. Let's see the second part. Damn, that white part banner at the bottom was so ugly. Ugly from Facebook also supports add emoji to image. It can randomly add an emoji to your image, so open. Supports multiple. No requires the point. Where does it say that? Pill emoji. Oh, yeah, I hadn't got down to that yet. What's up, homie? I know. What up, Joker? How you doing, homie? Hey, check it out, Joker. I don't think I've gotten one person from YouTube, but after we made our changes yesterday, by the way, you were like super helpful in that. That was way cool of you to... I'm streaming to YouTube. What's up, homie? I know. What up, Joker? How you doing, homie? I'm streaming to YouTube. But look, I'm the only person that's come to my channel. It's crazy. I don't even remember. Look, Birdbot and Bounce. Remember that? That was earlier today. When Bird went full Birdbot. Anyways, yeah, and I'm streaming to YouTube. I don't think I've had one person come in from YouTube. I've never had anybody... Like, I think I've done it, like, stream to YouTube, like, 2 other times before. I've never once had anybody come in from YouTube. Guys, this is a really interesting thing. I don't know if you... Yeah. Oh, what up, homie? Yes. Yes. You guys can't see that, but maybe you can. He just messaged me from YouTube. Fuck yeah. That's what's up, bro. Thank you. That was my first ever text from YouTube. That's so funny. Yeah, but like it doesn't integrate. Like you guys can't see, but he just like I can see in my chat. So like there's this dude here. Let me see if I can like get my thoughts together. There's this dude. I don't know if you've ever been to his channel. Look at this, guys. He's always streaming. So this is crazy. By the way, he's a data scientist, Sweep. Same, Crystal Matt, same. The channel's called The Manual for the Recipe. All right, so this is a data science dude. Like, look, he has one person watching a Twitch. Like, almost nobody's ever watching him. But look at how many people are on his YouTube, or sometimes he has Instagram. Like, he has usually hundreds of people. So he was kind of like my inspiration. I mean, there's a bunch of people who stream to both, but this guy in particular, it says, oh, well, that makes sense. These are reruns. How do you know that? How do you know that's a rerun? He's the world's #1 data science trusted advisor. #1. He's #1 in the world. He's #1. I don't trust this guy at all anymore. When I saw that, that's a bold fucking statement, dude. #1 Twitch, #1 data science advisor in the world. That's silly, dude. That's crazy he says that. That's crazy he says that. Hey, Joker, check out my emoji. Check out my emojis. My channel emojis. Because you're a sub, right? Claim like that. I want to see. Yeah, no shit. No shit, dude. Yeah. Look at that. It's a Claudette. Matt made it for the channel. He gifted me an emoji. Does he? Is he good? Is he good? I don't know. Like his. I don't know what my Let's see what he's even saying right now. And I want to read what
professional level development environment.
What did Sweep say before? Sweep said something. Sometime. You know, I was thinking about this the other day. All right, so Ogre's name is Dylan, right? So like we've been homies for a minute, but he's finally just like called me Dylan or whatever. And like Joker, I know Joker's name. I know Skirg's name. I know Sweep's name. But like I like Sweep's handle. I like calling him Sweep, you know? Like Joker and I have the same name, but I like calling him Joker. And like Skirg, like I know his real, but like I like calling him Skirg. But like Dylan, Ogre, I like calling him Dylan. You know what I'm saying? Or like Zion, I like calling him Alex. Or like Dudge Dev, I like calling David. You know what I mean? Like some people I like their real name. Matt, of course, is Matt. Yeah. Birdbot is Birdbot. Dude, his real name is basically there. Yeah, Birdbot is Birdbot. Don't expect a real name soon. Even if you change your name, Crystal's been declared in the records. Yeah. Yeah, no. That when Matt told me that about his screen name, I was so shocked about that. Like, I was so shocked that was like his full name. But Sweep, you said something about this guy. And also, Birdbot said something. Yeah, like Birdbot. Like, if I ever learn Birdbot's real name, like, I'm never calling him that. He's always Birdbot. I know since been watching, you notice. Since been watching, you notice the talks after a while. Sometimes he's live for real, but I've interacted with him here. This is what I want to see. And my chat shows up in his overlay. Sometimes he's live for real, but I've interacted with him. Ah, got it. So sometimes when you got it, so sometimes you do see it here in his overlay, but other times when you chat with him, can I look at his content a little bit? So he is pretty good, Birdbot says. He looks like he's live.
All right, Patrick says that he's on board.
How come he's not responding to mine? He think he's live, dude. I think he's for sure live.
Don't be embarrassed. It's totally okay to say you're lost in a couple things. You know, if I can clarify some things.
That's true. Good observation, Sweep. Of course, Matt streams for 24 hours.
You guys on board? Did I lose you guys? Are you guys asleep? I'll concede this isn't exciting stuff, but this is part of the data science work, right?
Is live overlay? It does? Wait, hold on. If he's live. Got it. Look how he's got a bunch of, look how many people show up, dude. He's got a ton. All sorts of different people, too. Like, a lot of people...
right now, we're still going through the class. Feel free to ask me that question later. But let me just focus on wrapping up the class.
Do you think he's responding to my "Are you alive?" question? Like, I meant to write live, but I accidentally wrote alive. Look, he says right here, Sweep. Every day he streams at 1500 GMT. Have you guys looked at his book? Your First Year in Data Science. It's not exciting stuff, but part of it. It's not exciting stuff, but it's part of it. Yeah. I heard that too. Well, like here's the thing. Like that was when I heard him say that. You messaged me on YouTube, so the guys can't see Joker. Maybe you did that purposely, but yeah. No, I read that too. I heard that too. I'm thinking in my head like that's kind of an odd thing to say. I was watching for quite a long stretch. I was thinking, Does he give up? How can he maintain him? Then I noticed he was on a 15-hour stream. Wait, but even still though, Birdbot, like, okay, so even okay, yeah, maybe he wasn't live, but then doesn't he have to? You think he's like? Does he just film a bunch of episodes and then he runs them on top of each other? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, to get that runtime, he still would have had to stream that long, right? Or like he streamed for 5 hours, like a few 5-hour streams, and then he just like chained them together. Like, how does that work? This is his book. Let's see, he only got 3 ratings on it. And he's the world's best data scientist. I mean, 3 ratings isn't very good. I mean, his audience seems pretty long. Like, 3 is very small. I mean, I could probably get that, right? And my social media presence is quite small. I wonder if this book's any good, though. If you listen to him talking, it is different days. Student doing training project. You know, I like here's the thing. Like, I always, yeah, good question. Yeah, well, really well said, Joker. Let's see, what's his name on GitHub? Does he have a GitHub here? Oh no. I fucked up my whole setup. Let me see if I can fix it. Oh no, it's completely fucked. How did I do that? 1 second, guys, sorry. I'm all discombobulated. Dang it. That's like an instant kill stream. Yeah, here we go. I crushed my now it's all fucked up. Here, let me try this again. Sorry, guys. Bear with me, homies. Best Twitch tags. All right, there we go. That's better. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I did. Okay, so what's his name? Let me go back to Twitch. Let me find. So DS Dennis. DS with Dennis. GitHub. Let's see if we can find his GitHub. Let's see how many stars he has. That's like the best question. So here's his Instagram. How to create. Like, I was impressed by like his setup. Like, he looked very professional to me. And like all the people I saw chatting with him, like I was pretty impressed. Here's his Twitter. Does he have his GitHub on his Twitter? Look how many followers he has, dude. Holy shit. Like, he's legit. The guy is mainly asking a real question. Yeah, that is the legit question, though. So this was his new book. He launched it on just July 23rd. This is a lot of creeping I'm doing here.
The community that I built over the last few months has been wonderful. And in that process, I've been able to have so many conversations with people from all around the world. And I learned that there is a massive gap between how you do data science in academia versus how it's done in the real world. So
I believe that is true. What up, Austin? Thanks for the follow. I believe that's totally true. I believe that's totally true that there's a gap. Because I was thinking about this too, Sweep, and I wanted to ask you about this. All right, so listen. Here's the thing. So, like, data science. Okay, so like, remember I did the Lego project mostly independently, but you saw it. And then remember we did the reinforcement learning project, which you were active on. Like, okay, there's all of that, right? But then for this project that I'm working on now, all I'm using is I'm just calling an API. Like, it's very like, okay, it's very little like when you're learning computer science, you learn about Quicksort, you learn about DP, dynamic programming, you learn about all this stuff, but you never write a dynamic program, or very rarely as a software engineer. Like, it's very rare that you ever like write out the algorithms. Even something like sort, like you sort arrays all the time in computer science, but like you rarely write out like a sorting algorithm. Is that the same thing with like data science, where like, okay, yeah, you've got all these like concepts you learn, like KNN models and all of that, but then when you actually work, like, you're pretty much just doing data prep, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you actually like in the weeds? Yeah, it's the same. Yeah. That was kind of like, you know, with computer science, I don't know about data science. With computer science, that was kind of like a little bit of a letdown, I would say. Where like when you're working as a professional dev, like when it comes to writing code that solves interesting problems, you're doing a lot less of that, as much as like using APIs or using libraries for Python, or, you know, native like pip libraries or JS, NPM libraries. You're using a lot of those libraries or APIs like actual APIs. Like you're doing very little like construction, right? Like solving like from a like I don't know, like a more academic perspective. Data engineering is fundamentally different than data science. Yeah, dude, who's our pimp? That was such a weird reference, and I got way excited for no reason. All the do who. Wait. So I want to go back to what Joker was saying. I want to go back to Joker. Joker was saying, how many GitHub stars does he have? Did we find him on GitHub? So we did see this. This is like the peak creeper status, dog.
So hope that helps both of you. Great questions, guys. Really love the 2 questions. Recently, I say a recruiting manager saying to create a GitHub for a portfolio to showcase the projects.
I just want to see what he says about GitHub. His GitHub
insights found. So hope that helps both of you. Great questions, guys. Really love the 2 questions.
Hey, I think he used a clip generator for this, dude. Hold on. Did I see that right? He like skips. He doesn't even answer the question. I think he used Wizard AI.
Great questions, guys. Really love the 2 questions.
I think he did. So here's the question.
Recently, I say a recruiting manager saying to create a GitHub for a portfolio to showcase the projects and display the technologies used and the insights found. So hope that helps both of you. Great.
He didn't even answer the question. He totally used Wizard AI. Look, this is what we're trying to build. This is so funny.
Guys, really love
Here, is the sound here? Maybe I'll put the sound up so you guys can hear.
Recently, I say a recruiting manager saying to create a GitHub for a portfolio to showcase the projects and display the technologies used and the insights found. So hope that helps both of you. Great questions, guys. Really love the 2 questions.
Did you guys hear that shit? That's so fucking funny, dude. Like he put it in Wizard AI. That's because that's what happens. Like, okay. Like, I'm not gonna be able to show an example, but that's what it does. Like, how I'm trying to structure the clip generator is to just clip out stuff, not compound, not make a compound clip. But Wizard AI fucks up all the time. That's so funny, dude. He didn't even listen to it. Review your content. I know, dude. He's got 7,000 followers on Twitter. That's crazy, dude. Well, you know, here's what I'll say though. If he just started doing this, like he's incredibly successful, like incredibly. Just listening to him to talk, his book was released in July, and he said he had just launched his book was released in July, and during the launch of his book, he said he had just started and building a community this year. Like, dude, getting that type of traction, like, yeah, his Twitch channel isn't very big, like, but his live streams are popular, like way popular. And in fact, everybody here has been to his live stream, which is crazy, even though he's not streaming live. But by the way, we can't see, we can't get the important information. We can't figure out the important information, which is how many stars he had. All right, homies, let's do some work. That shit's so funny. So what's the final takeaway? What's the final takeaway with DS with Dennis? He doesn't live stream. Does he have a kid? I don't know. By the way, that's a really good question. By the way, oh, he does. Dude, he does. Oh my God. Does he have a... Look, I've said this before on stream and I stand by it. Like, Kick is like the back alley of live streaming. Like, one time, when Joker and I were just chatting, like, normal day. Like, we're just on Discord, like, you know, shooting the shit, no big deal. And I go to Kick just to check it out. I had to take a shower after. It was like I felt fucking dirty. It was so disturbing. There was a guy on Kick. He had 5,000 viewers, like 5,000, which on Twitch would be like elite status. And his title was most interesting person alive. And it was just him eating a McRib and doing drugs. Like, I don't know if he was doing drugs on screen. And it was just people calling him names. His channel was him eating a McRib. It was the most fucked up thing I had ever seen. And then it gets worse. And then I looked at somebody else's channel and I'm like reading, like, I'm like, dude, this is weird. And so I take a screenshot and I send it to Joker. I'm like, Joker, what the fuck is going on here? It sounds like they're speaking in code. He's like, you found the, what are they called? The furries, you know, like the people who like animals or whatever. He's like, you found the the furry collection, because they were speaking weird. Like I couldn't follow what the hell they were saying. Yeah, remember that? You're like, I was like, oh, and then he said that, and I thought about it. I was like, oh yeah. All right, let's check out. You guys ready to check out his stream? I bet it's not gonna be that amazing, but we'll see. Oh, he's live streaming. He's live streaming to Kick.
Anybody want to guess what the fourth looks like?
Is that the same stream as? I should stop following him, huh? S-shaped, looks good. Yeah, it's the same stream.
Okay.
I was like thinking
So
maybe
it's-
he like had a different stream on. Yeah, it is.
X squared, but more
Dude,
flatter.
that's crazy. He's streaming to the software and development category. By the way, I looked at this category once. There was nobody streaming to the category, or like one person. Look, there's 8, 10, 11 people, 14 people in the entire category. Like 4,000 followers, 48. All this to say, like, dude, fuck Kick. Like, it's bad. The only, like I told, I don't like to have like crazy strong opinions on a lot of things, but like I was not impressed at all with Kick. And the reason why I looked at Kick in the first place was because of Aiden Ross. Like Aiden Ross got that interview with Trump. Like he's like 28 years old or 26. He's very successful. And I know he streamed on Kick. So I was thinking in my head, like, well, fuck, man. Like he's a big deal. Like maybe Kick isn't so bad, or maybe I should look at it. And so I went on Kick, and dude, it's fucked up, man. it's fucked up. It's not a good place, man. It's like the only thing I said to Joker, I was like, well, a lot of it's foreign, like a lot of it's foreign language, and maybe the foreign language stuff, like from what I could tell, looked all right, but like the English speaking stuff was bad, like way bad. So yeah, he said one. Let's mess
Edges that I mentioned earlier.
Oh look, he's got some people.
What do you guys think?
Oh, you guys.
Patrick says, yeah, maybe.
I was gonna spam his chat with my stuff. I mean, like he has the same number of followers on Kick as I do on Twitch, which is pretty good, but no GitHub. Oh, here's his Discord. Dude, that's not a bad idea, huh? Oh, this is what often happens to my Discord. So that's his Discord. Anything else we can check out? Oh, let's check it out. Matt or Birdbot. So easy to confuse Birdbot and Matt. Like a little bit harder now because I'm using Restream. But normally speaking, it's hard. Hey, dude, Joker gave me all these helpful trick stuff for YouTube. That's all I wanted to say about it. Let's check out this Huya. Yeah, you still have your command. So this is Huya. Yeah, that's right. Birdbot's got his own command. All right, so here's. This is their streamer. Oh shit. What do we have here, fellas? Looked interesting. Maybe not. Whoa. Huya's the shit, dude. Yeah, good idea, Birdbot. What do you guys think about Huya, huh? What do you guys think about it? You guys think it's pretty good or what? What do you guys think? Not bad, huh? Huya's not bad, is it? Oh. Thanks. Sorry, I got a little bit too comfortable. Alright, we got our English translation. So her What up, Figaro? Do you know Dennis? Welcome to the party. We're checking out Huya. Wait, what did I do that fucked it up? I want to turn the sound off. That is pretty fucking funny, dog. Well, don't blame. It wasn't my doing. It was Birdbot. Birdbot's like, check out this pervy stream. And I was like, all right. Of course I know him. It's always Yeah, well, we were, we just did a legit thought it was a bot. We just did a deep dive into him, dude. We just went on like the deepest dive ever. We has a kick page. Like, look, check this out. I don't know if you were here for this. This is like we're showing it. So like, okay, so this is pretty funny. So data science Dennis. So like here, check this out. Let me see if I can find it. It was, how did we get there before? It was like his Instagram, I know that. And so like, is that the right one? Oh no, I remember what it was. It was data science Dennis GitHub. Here, check this out. So like, is this the right one? Data science. Or maybe we did DS Dennis. Like that. Oh man. Anyways, we clicked on one of his videos. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to reproduce it. But we clicked on one of his videos, and it was like he clipped it with like an AI generator. So it was like he was talking, and like he's like, somebody asked this question. Then it clips, and it's like, that is my answer. If anybody could find it, like that would be dope to keep that one around. All right, so here's the English translation. Welcome home. Automated homework writer. Prohibits minors from live streaming and consumption. Well, that's legit. What if nothing comes out? Keep renewing and keep work. Who is going on here? They're just what's going on here? Does anybody know what's happening? So like, what is this? And why is she so attractive? Kiss seals. I can't show that image because, well, he has a bunch of people. He has a bunch of people watching. Dude, first of all, this is really confusing. Here, let me take this bit off. But I don't know what's going on. So this is the largest streaming platform in China. And here's and we just have an English translation. So they're playing, looks like Fortnite, or is that Marvel Rivals? A Shiba Inu. Dude, this can't be, that's PUBG. This can't be, this is the biggest platform in China. It only has 623 live broadcasts. Let's see how many people are watching him. You would think that something in China would have like millions, right? You guys see this? So League of Legends only has 623 people. Let's check and see who, let's see what the numbers are. Oh, is that 145,000? Birdbot gave us this. So this is League, apparently, right? I'm not quite sure. If this is, I don't know, is that 141 people? Anyways, this is the largest streaming platform. You're not allowed to play more than X out. Yeah, I heard that too. It's crazy. And I heard, like, what about YouTube? Is YouTube legal there? This is such a fucked up site, dude. I already hate it. Now, part of it's just the translation stuff, but part of it I just don't like the way it feels. It's also very late in China. Got it. Maggot killer? So guys, this is the largest streaming platform in China. It's kind of crazy. Like, I guess I never thought about this, but I guess it makes sense. Like the block only goes one way. So like you can look into China stuff, but I guess they can't look into our stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like one way. Anyways, this looks dope. I guess. No five, but like, you can't trust like translations, how well it comes out. The best mail gun, you can check his record. This is the best mail gun in China, guys. 1.2 billion people. This dude's the best. All right, right on. Is there anything else to check out here, Birdbot? What did you find? What you just found out about the site generally? How did you find out about it? How's their software and dev category, I wonder? Let's see if we can't find that out. I don't know how I would even do that, but game dev? Is this game dev? I don't know. Probably not. Just came to mind. Probably have something. Gotcha. All right, right on. Let's actually, I want to do one other quick research on it. Huya info. Damn, that's crazy, Joker. You were saying how I'll get blocked for showing that hot Chinese girl. Is that true? That's against terms of service to show I feel like if it's legal in China, then it would be illegal on Twitch. That seems crazy to me. Let's see what their investors. So Huya's legit. They're actually publicly traded company on the New York Stock Exchange. $3. I mean, that's a dirt cheap stock, but a technology-driven company. We offer rich and dynamic content. Let's see what their user base is, and then I'll get off the Huya subject. Huya user base total. I'm just curious. Vega, are you into I've seen temporary bans for tire with more coverage. Oh, thank you. I mean, obviously I trust you because you've been on the platform forever. I was just a little bit confused because I was like, you know, if that shit's legal on their Twitch, like you think it might be legal here. Vega, are you I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to say introduce us. My name is Mike. We do like AI stuff. So if you're a data science guy, Sweep, who you've messaged with a little bit, he's a data science guy, like professionally. I'm a software engineer. I'm currently working on an AI builder, so AI chat generator. So like this, for example, you give it a long clip and then it generates your best clips. It's using an LLM. It's just using Llama. Right now I'm solving an emoji problem. Ah, no shit. Awesome. Machine learning engineer. Damn, awesome. Yeah, like I was a full stack dev, like when I worked at, you know, at companies. That was my title, senior full stack dev. And so I did that for like 7 years. And now I'm just basically streaming on Twitch, we've worked on a couple projects. Like we did Sweep, actually all the guys here for the most part, we worked on somebody on YouTube had created a viral video that was using reinforcement learning to beat Pokemon Red. So we were working on that project. So that's like kind of how we all met. We spent like 3 months working on that. And a couple of the guys like Ash and Ogre, a guy named Dylan, they each did a Q-Learning implementation. That was really cool. So their GitHubs have those. And so that was fun. So I also worked on a Lego project. That was the first project I was doing. And that's using a KNN model. You give it Legos and it builds sets. And right now we're working on a clip generator. I would say like of the 3 projects, this is like, I think the most valuable. Like, okay, so there's a company. I don't know if you've seen this. And it's funny because it's really funny because the DS Dennis or whatever, he obviously was using Vizard AI. So Vizard AI, you give it a clip. It's crazy. Did you know this, Joker, that all these expire? They're all done. Like they only let you have like 7 projects, I guess, and they expired almost immediately. So what you do is you load a video up. Here, we'll do it real quick. Because actually I'll need to have it done anyway. Don't feel like you have to kick it or whatever, but I needed these anyway. So we'll load a video up and we'll see. Look, that gigabyte file, it's never going to let me load that. Let's do a smaller one. Maybe like, we'll just give it this basic one. 6.9 megs. I mean, they were all from last year. Give it the times. Well said. That's totally true, huh? So you can generate clips. So you give it a clip. I don't know why it's 720, Joker. Was it always 720? Am I making that up? But anyways, so then you click next, and then I haven't tried their 1.0 though. I'm gonna try it. I've seen the beta. I wasn't particularly impressed. But anyway, so you say 1-click viral shorts. So you give it a video, and then it produces a short for you. By the way, I tried testing it with a large video, Joker, but it was I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy a program, you know, their monthly subscription. It's like, but they wouldn't let me load anything over a gig. So you can load you can put a video at 990 megs. You just can't do one whole, like a gigabyte or more. Anyways, long story short, so here we go. You get a clip generation. I gave it such a small clip, it's probably not going to do anything interesting, though I have seen it do this. Sometimes it does take your small clips and then fucks them up. It'll clip it. Like even if you just want to, for example, get the transcription and you want to say you just want to get the transcription and the animation emojis, it'll actually fuck it up. It'll like take a 10-second clip and like blend it all discombobulated. In addition to giving you the font, etc. But DS Dennis, definitely use this because if you look at his Instagram, I wish we could find it. Maybe I can try one more time. Instagram, DS Dennis, GitHub. I think he said GitHub. I think it was portfolio was in the title. I think this is it, right? This is it. How to create. So check this out, Vega. So he's like,
guys, really love the 2 questions.
DS
Recently, I say a recruiting manager saying to create a GitHub or a portfolio to showcase the projects and display the technologies used and the insights found. So hope that helps both of me. Great questions, guys. Really love the 2 questions.
Yeah, you see that shit? It's totally clipped. He definitely he clipped it wrong by himself, or I think what he did is he used Wizard AI or something similar. There are some comps to Vizard AI. I keep calling it Wizard, but yeah, isn't that funny, dude? That's hilarious, huh? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dude. And your thesis that he's a bot, like that doesn't help the case at all. Like the definition of an NPC, you know what I'm saying? Like like he's definitionally an NPC. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, so I think he used this. So we're creating that right now. And like I've gotten the transcription to work. That part is trivial. This is trivial, as you could probably imagine. Like I've got a couple examples of it. That part is effectively true. Joker, who's a YouTuber, he's here, New Joker 6. I've got a couple of his videos I've transcribed. I think they're just called Joker. Let me see. Joker vid 2. So you could see the transcription at the bottom. It doesn't come out too clean, but the white, it's somewhat trivial to do that. But like actually drawing the emojis has not been trivial at all. It's been a fucking pain in the ass. But I was able to do it by overlaying a PNG. And so we'll continue on with that. Damn, that shit was fun, dude. Whoever brought up, I think that was actually my idea to bring up DS Dennis, because like I've been following him forever. Like there aren't that many. Like how many people on Twitch right now are doing data science? Actually, you probably know, Vega. I know that Sweet follows a lot of people who are doing it, but it's not like a huge number of people that are doing it. Let me see. Let's see if we can't find it out. Yeah, not many. What up, CFig? Data science. Under 10. That's it. Holy shit. Yeah. So of course he's always on this. Right now we just have 2 streamers. Non-Science TV, who has 3 viewers, and this dude one. Yeah, it's pretty rare. How's this dude?
Placed near a volcano, or I don't know, something like.
But like Dennis, what do you mean? Like he's always doing the same routine? Is that true? You mean just like y equals mx plus b? That's like his whole get down? His whole get down is just plotting linear functions? And some of them are not it? Well, like, okay, so like, you know how like in your creator dashboard you have discovery? It's like, let me see if I can find it. Analytics. So like, if you look at like the tags that like get people to come, like I always have the data science tag, but like it doesn't get that many people. Actually, this would be, if any of you guys are like computer science, like streamers, I know most of you guys probably do stream. Like for software engineering, Python is a really good tag, like really good. Rust is a really good tag. The funny thing about Rust is, dude, my Rust, we did it for Advent of Code. We use Rust, and my Rust is so fucking bad. It's like so bad that like, even though I would sometimes like get a lot of impressions, nobody would click on it, or if they did, they're like, nah, hell no, dude. Like my Rust is terrible. But Rust is a pretty good one. LLM, like I just put it back in as a tag. But for if you guys are curious what like some tags that succeed are, Advent of Code was money. Advent of Code was fucking money. It was like, because Advent of Code, like one thing for sure, like yeah, it's not number 1, very close, but Advent of Code was only a tag for 30 days at most. Python I've had as a tag forever. But yeah, web dev is fine. Like, but I would say the 3 best computer science tags that I've seen. TypeScript's not bad either. That's usually pretty, like, you can see the conversion ratio is somewhat high. Anyways, what are you guys chatting about? So Joker said he's number 1 for reason. Yeah, did you guys see this shit about, this is so silly. I don't know if you saw this, Vega, but if you go to DS Dennis's profile, DS with Dennis.
Want to give another perspective? Let me know.
Look what he writes here. World's number one data science advisor. Number 1, like that is such a bold claim to make. Like once I read that today, I was thinking in my head, like, I can't even really take him seriously anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just making the claim that you're the number 1 like data science, like that's such a crazy thing to say. Like I'm even embarrassed. I wrote like, I'm like, when I started Twitch, OG comp sci, because I thought I had done computer science for a long time, but like when you stream, like you realize like you might be good like among your friends and stuff, but like there's so many good, like Vega and I just met today, and CFG, I bet you guys are fucking good programmers. Like there's so many good programmers on Twitch. So like it's such a bold statement to say like number 1 data science. Like what the fuck, dude? Like that's such a crazy thing to say. I mean, maybe because he's like always like teaching like younger folks. I'm good at math, but I'm garbage programmer. Damn, that's so crazy you said that, Vega. Like, that's not usually what I hear people say. Like, I usually hear people say the exact reverse of that. Like, people usually come to my stream and they're like, programming I'm really good at, but maths not so much, you know? Like, I usually hear the reverse of that. What's his yo, share the link, CFG. Let's check it out. He's got 0. What's his name? Is that the Karpathy? Is that the Karpathy guy? Or is Karpathy somebody else? Karpathy? This dude? Yeah. Share it. We'll check it out. Big fish, small pond, 2 little fish in ocean. Yeah. That's exactly the idea. Well, what would you call DS Dennis then? What would you consider him? Little fish? I mean, he's a big fish in his mind for sure. Ah, he's goated. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, those are the damn. Here, can I look him up? He's an ex-test. Yeah, I mean, OpenAI is like, it's crazy because I was hearing Elon talk about it, and you know, he founded. I think he was talking to Reid Hoffman, or he might have been talking to Larry Page, the founder of Google, and he was like, they were saying, like, I think it was Larry Page, and he was saying very like anti-humanist comments. And at the time, Google had the most AI resources, which is why he decided to found OpenAI. I think he invested 30 million. But it's so crazy, that small team. Like, I remember when I saw the API originally for OpenAI, this is like 2019, because I was creating chatbots back then, like just using NLP. Like, there was no LLMs. Like, maybe there were, but then I didn't hear about them. But I did hear about OpenAI. And so I remember getting a token like 2019, 2020, something like that. And they had to like verify that you weren't a scumbag. Like, I don't know what the verification process was like, but they had to like verify you were like legit before they gave you a key. All right, let's check it out. So, okay, so CFG said Andrew is the full name. Okay, we'll check him out. But what happened with, did you get that? Wait, hold on. It's always a one viewer. Wait. CFG, we were just talking about, hold on. I'm confused. Yeah, no, we were looking at, I'm confused. Here, let's solve this. So yeah, I know DS with Dennis. This is who we were like, this started the whole conversation. But I thought you were talking about you. Oh, we were, yeah, dude, we've been talking about this dude.
Oh, now this data.
I got you. Yeah, we were talking about him. That's funny you brought him up. Yeah, I thought you were talking about somebody else. All right, let me check out this other dude, Andrew Karpathy. Now he streams apparently, maybe on YouTube.
Hi everyone.
He's goated.
So
according to Vega, he's goated. 1 hour general on it to large technical audience. 2.1 million views. Holy shit. Now who's this? It's not a real stream, right? Yeah, no, it's not. We were talking about that. Yeah, that was like how I started chatting with, how Vega started chatting with us. We were actually looking at something else, but I think we had been talking. Yeah, this is not a real stream. This is like a replay. This is like a replay. He's just very good at teaching and probably the most famous voice. Andrews. What was this video? That dude is goated. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, you agree with that? What's his website like? EurekaLabs.ai. Oh, he just started this. That is AI native. How we approach the ideal experience, for example, in the case of physics, very high quality. But with, who is the guy to? Unfortunately, subject matter. So I don't know what he's saying here, but you know, it's crazy. There's a dude, Vega and CFG, who's one of the mods here. His name is Dylan. He has an interview right now. So I don't know if I can find the company, but he's interviewing for the CTO role. And it's a music company that basically they want to like record every music session and then use AI to help better like the learning process for music. So it's interesting because like, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but one day on stream we were playing with Gemini 2. Gemini 2 came out like a couple weeks ago. I think like 3 weeks ago. So we did
You're in a battle against Gary's Charmander. Your Bulbasaur, nicknamed A, is at 8 out of 20 hydrogen phosphide, and Charmander is at 15 HP. Your available options on the screen are Fight, item, and run.
What do you mean
The cursor-
phosphide? What the fuck? So we were playing Pokemon Red with Gemini watching my screen, and it was and I was trying to do it blindfolded. We were just doing it for fun on the channel, but Gemini's pretty good. Gemini 2 is pretty good. Like I would say it's like definitely above average. It didn't do like we did like poker and stuff. It had like such a hard time with poker, but I would say like generally speaking, Gemini 2 was pretty helpful. I haven't tried Suno. Let's take a look at Suno. It's an AI tool. Gemini is my go-to. Oh, it is your go-to. No shit. Have you? So you've that version that I was using, that video you've used before. Vega, share the link. First link. Thank you. Yeah, got it. Oh. No. Okay, let's do it though. This is great. Thank you for this. Actually, I'd want to see this. So this is using an LLM, presumably a large language model. How do they do sound generation or music generation? Let me try it this way. What AI approach is used to generate music? Bing got worse since it came out. There are several deep learning transformers, general, so sequence modeling. Okay, because I know with Llama you can. I know it's not like a huge. I shouldn't say I know, but like okay, here's what I'm getting at. So have you guys seen the GPT store? So actually, like on the GPT store, these are just you guys probably already know these are personal implementations. One of them is an image generator. So I know with these large language models, you can get to image generation, right? Like it seems like it, at least from my perspective. I don't know if that's a fact, because these are just apps or like custom versions of GPT. And so is that the same way with music, or is it like done completely differently? Anyways, let's take a look at this. It's diffusion and transfer hybrid. Okay, yeah, that's what it did say here. But can you use image generation? Not. Oh, it doesn't use it. So why is this here? Why is this here, this image generator in the top GPT store? Any idea? Just out of curiosity. Maybe the model, maybe the GPT model has a little bit more to it. All right, so this is make a song about anything. Okay, I want to make a song because people all think AI is the same thing. I want to make okay, I actually thought, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Got it. I actually thought DALL-E was built on their language model, but now that makes more sense. Okay, I want to make a song that involves Joker, New Joker 6. Yes, I have used Hugging Face. You did the model, right? The LLM model. Yeah. I'm gonna use it on this particular project. I did have like a few. I have used it. Right now I'm using Llama, so like on this project I'm using Llama, but I have used Hugging Face. Here, I want to make a song that involves New Joker 6 and YouTube and glitch code. And okay, then maybe I haven't, but Hugging Face. Here, let's go. And glitch code and Rust language. Let's see what it says. Oh, I have to create a sign-in? Okay, cool. Create. So this is your go-to, the Suno you said, right? Fully custom song. Really, it's that good? This is very exciting. I can't wait to hear how this goes. It's like the worst topic for a song ever. Let's hear how it goes, though. Alright, let's go. Oh, man. What happened? Alright, here we go.
New Joker 6 in the digital haze, caught up in a virtual maze. Clicks and views on YouTube rise, his code breaking all the ties. Rust Lang whisper secrets to the nights, bugs and glitches set to rights. Streams of data flowing smooth in a techno dream state groove. Coded right, dancing
Coded. That was so fucking funny. Did you hear that?
Bits and bytes, put on a show. Glitches spark.
I'm gonna buy it, dude. I'm gonna buy it, Vega. Dude, thank you for this, dude. I'm totally gonna buy it.
Look on the sky. New Joker 6, never asking why.
New Joker 6, never asking why. So, did it? Yeah, you're right.
New Joker 6 in the digital haze.
Look, here's the lyrics.
Caught up in a
Here's the
virtual maze.
Here's the lyrics. Dude, this is great, dude. I can't believe I didn't see this before.
YouTube rise is caught.
New Joker 6 in the digital haze, caught up in a virtual maze, clicks and views on YouTube rise, his code breaking all the ties. I listened to a bunch of AI music. It's almost hit the spot, but you misrecognize. Really? Yeah, but what do you guys think about for like streamers? Like, it's perfect to create music. Dude, this is so fucking cool. How did I not hear about this? 3 minutes. Here are all the songs. Rust, language whispers, secrets to the night. Bugs and glitches set to the rights. Streams of data flowing. Okay, let's see if let's do one for me. Yeah, I don't know, sweet. Maybe maybe Vega or CFG can let us know. That shit's fucking wild. Alright, after 30 minutes it won't seem as good, really? What do you think, Vega? Like, CFG seems like he doesn't think it's that dope. What do you think? The initial reaction, I have to admit, I'm pretty fucking impressed. Because I have seen, like, we did it on stream once, Sweep. I don't remember where it was, but like when it was, but I know on stream once we did look at a music generator and it was so bad. Guys, excuse me for 1 second. I need to grab a drink. Talk amongst yourselves. Sorry. I'm back. By the way, CFG and Vega, Happy New Year's, homies. Like, thanks for kicking it with us today. That's real cool. Like, we do a lot of AI stuff. So it's always cool to meet new people who have all the info and shit. Susuno is awesome. So what did I miss? Sweep asked, and Happy New Year. Is the whole track generated? You're wasting. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it though, Joker. I'm gonna buy it. You're right. I did fuck up. I did. Look at all those shits over here. But I'm gonna buy it. I'm for sure gonna buy it. They won't publish anything, so he doesn't know. But listen to a stream. But the best bet is a model for the song. Then one for lyrics on top of that. Happy New Year, YouTube. Damn, this is crazy, dog. All right, let's Damn, it sucks. I wasted all my songs on fucking New Joker 6. That's the worst. It's like that one time. One time we were on stream and we were using, you know, when GPT added like image generation. Or maybe it's always had it, but like I forget exactly how it works. But then at one time I was like, here, let's make an image of one of the guys in chat, a guy named Ash. I was like, generate an image of Ash Rudin. And then it was like, it generated the image. It's like, you can no longer generate any more images. I was like, damn, dude, I wasted my image on that. It was like something so silly too. All right, I'm going to do one more. I only get 10, I guess. Should we try this one? I shouldn't have hit fucking...
Scrolling through the pages, glowing screen so bright. In the land of New Joker 6 where we code all night. Lines of rust, they twist and turn in endless flight.
In the land of New Joker 6.
Foxy, the glitch ignite.
Oh, that sounds dope though. This one hits hard.
Caught in webs of Ruby script, spinning left to right. JavaScript and Java snare us in their bite. But
this shit's so funny, dude.
We must trust to make it right. Cracking
oh look, Anna hit me up.
Till morning light. Breaking glitches in the code, sharing dreams of gold.
Alright, you got one? Alright, let's check it out. You gave the lyrics? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What does that mean, Joker?
I'm the shadow in the dark, mask on, stay sharp in the phone call. I'm the thrill in your heart. Play my part, watch your life fall apart. It's a game, but I'm the ace of the cards. See the knife, it's a slice to your fears. In the night, live your life in arrears. Shed tears, but they won't save you. I'm the villain, the killer, the Mars savior. In the house, I'm the step on the stair. Feel the air, can you sense I'm near? You're scared, but that's the fun you see. I'm the killer that's killing me, fantasy.
That's what he said.
I cut deep, not just skin. It is your secrets, your lies, your sins. Feel your blood and the truth at the same time. I'm the ghost in your head, trapped in a rhyme. I'm Ghostface, cutting with precision. Split decisions, I'm the face of collision. You scream, but
This is so funny because I know New Joker. We talk a lot. I know you put Ghostface from Scream into your lyrics. That shit's so funny, dude. Like, he's a big Mortal Kombat dude. That's definitely where that's coming from, right, Joker? Yeah. That's definitely where that's coming from. You guys know the Ghostface from Scream? He's like added to MK1 not too long ago. That's so fucking funny, dude.
First dream, living in the scene where the blade's so clean. You think you know it's under the mask, but if
with the blade so clean.
Flip the script, put you on blast. Slash fast to pass the true haunt like a ghost, but I'm ran with a crew taunt. Trip by your words, I'll get in your head. You're the prey, I'm fed by the dread. I'm the dread you regret when the moon's full. I'm the fool that makes death look so cool. Don't run, you'll just beat out quicker like a figure in the mirror. I get slicker. I deliver fear like a final cut. With the twist, you never see it coming. What's up? In a rhyme, it's a crime how I'm moving. Step in your room, your doom is proving. Truth is, I'm the one that you trust the least. I'm a beast, now I feast on the fear released. I'm Ghostface, cutting with precision.
This is so... Wait, hold on. Joker, clear this up. So, I'm Ghostface. You gave it the lyrics, and then what did you do? You know, you're always holding out on me, bro. I feel like I should have known about Suno. When was it founded? $125 million. Holy shit. They've raised $125 million. That was just in May 20. This company, fuck, dude, their product is so dope. Like, okay, every day when I'm on stream, like this past year, we all met. Every day when I'm like, I want to create something like meaningful and awesome, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly like this. They did it. Like, there's a book. It's called 0 to 1. It's by Peter Thiel. He was the first investor of Facebook. He worked with Elon at PayPal when they founded it. This book talks about like, and there's all sorts of great books. Another one is like Perennial Seller. That's pretty good. But like the idea just generally behind it, like all of this stuff is like so many ideas you hear, like so many ideas, like when you're in accelerators, when you're talking to people amongst your friends, you think about these different ideas for products. Like they're all just very basic. Like a lot of them are going to work and some are going to make money. But like very rarely do you see something like this. It looks great. It works exactly. It's different. Like this is what if I had a dream, dude. Like it would. They did it. Like this is so crazy. 125 million is a huge round. Absolutely enormous round. I don't even know. Like we can look at their funding schedule. Let's see. Suno funding. Maybe we can see from Crunchbase. That's a Series B. So they still have Series C left. And let's see how much they've raised total. This is fucking outrageous. They were just founded in 2022. In 2 years, this is amazing. This is incredible. Good snipe, guys. Really good snipe. Let's check out the video.
Yeah. I'm the shadow in the dark, mask on, stay sharp in the phone call. I'm the thrill in your heart. Play my part, watch your life fall apart. It's a game, but I'm the ace of the cards. See the knife, it's a slice to your fears. In the night, live your life in arrears. Shed tears, but they won't save you. I'm the villain, the killer, the Mars savior. In the house,
same issue as with LMs. They aren't good at creating original stuff.
Step on the stair, feel the air, can you sense I'm near? You're scared, but that's the fun you see. I'm the killer that's killing me, fantasy. Double on.
So what are you guys saying? Are you guys saying, like I'm a little confused. Like to me, this is like way impressive. Are you guys saying that basically like it's really impressive at first, but like as you dig deeper, it's not that impressive? And like, are you factoring into that? Like, like it's gonna get better? Because like for me, like just hearing it, like, but for now, like, dude, they're iterating so fast on this stuff. Guys, check this out. So you guys know who Prime is, right? He's like second probably biggest streamer in our category. So like 2-3 weeks ago, OpenAI announced O3, and if you can share me that video again, Joker, that'd be dope. But actually, I could probably find it. I don't know what you guys think about this. so he did a short. It wasn't actually short. It was a 20-minute. So he did this 13-minute video 6 days ago, and he's talking about O3 and how it basically the features or the metrics are such that it solves.
One platform.
Sorry, I'm trying
Any
to speak over
website.
this. Like it
Unlimited creation.
solves a lot of the problems that like previous
Describe your
AIs would
needs and
struggle
goals.
with, to the point where it's like
AI will
something like
transform your
people would say
tailored brief
it
into
solves
a unique
tests that
website
if solved
that's ready to
people
perform
suggest would be
in
an example of AGI.
Customize it. Shape your visitors'
And so he's
experience.
talking about what that means in this video. It's worth a watch for sure. It's not anything new. Like, in other words, it's not like he's saying stuff we've never heard before. But I do know for me personally, as a software engineer who made a lot of money, like building projects from small companies to large companies and everything in between, like when I first started using these LLMs, it was an existential dread, you know? It was like legit existential dread. I was like, oh no, oh boy, it could do in a few questions what I got paid thousands of dollars from anywhere from small to large companies to do. Like it was the first seeing it, I was like, this is not good. Like this is not good. And of course I went up and down with my feelings on it since, and of course now I use it like in much the way that when like the best chess players don't play against stockfish to beat it, they play with it. Like I've definitely changed my view. Like, you know, I've had like an up and down. Like the main takeaway has been like we can create so many other cool things with it, but just generally speaking, that like my first thought was like existential dread. So like when you look at something like Suno and you're telling me that like right now, or Vega said at least, like right now it's not quite there. Like what gets me nervous is like what gets me nervous, and I do, Sweep, I just read your comment. I do agree with that. I think I talked about this yesterday on stream. Like, I think it's the wrong technology. I don't think, and I don't know enough as much as you guys do, but it's like, it's the wrong technology to predict AGI, right? Like, I agree with, I think that's for sure true. But, I mean, like anything else, like they're farming the shit out of LLMs. Like, what we know, so I'll get to my point. So like right now, like how good it is right now, and I do believe they're really good. Like they're gonna be even better, right? Like to a certain point, and then there'll be like the marginal increase of the value will probably decrease. But like Suno's gonna get better. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just founded in 2022. There's more GPU farms. Like almost every company is announcing like GPU farms. Like how good is it gonna get? And I think it's like 2007, 2006, maybe even like 2001. The first papers came out. Let me see. When was it might have even been the 80s. When was the first CNN model paper? 1980. Yeah. So the first CNN model came out, the first paper came out in 80, and then maybe the computer science caught up with it. So you could actually use the neural networks. But I think like we're probably missing something, and it might exist already, but there might be like something like that out there. In other words, like the blockchain, right? The guy invented the blockchain, and the paper came out in 2008, and then we have a lot of advancements built on top of that. I'm thinking like there might be something like that would lead to AGI, like a new model, a new architecture, something like that, and then we get AGI from that. Though I don't really know. I'm just like completely speculating. All right, so you said more on Discord, Joker. But one thing I was curious about, dude, so you were like, okay, so you said here where I gave it the lyrics. Yeah, this is the one. The video is not very impressive. You know what I'm saying? Like, the video itself is not very impressive. I wanted to ask it to make me, what happened here? How's the sound, Joker?
I'm the shadow in the darkness, gonna stay sharp in the phone call. I'm the fear in your heart, play my part, watch your life fall apart. It's a game, but I'm the ace of the cards, see the knife. It's a slice through your fingers in the night. Leave your life in the rear, shed tears, but they won't save ya. I'm the villain, the chill of the mass savior. In the house, on the step, on the stair, feel that air. Can you sense I'm near? You scared, but that's the fun, you see. I'm the killer that's killing in your fantasy. Double entendre, I cut deep, not just skin.
Double entendre?
Your sins through your blood, and the truth at the same time. I'm the ghost.
I mean, it's good. Here, can we look at so so by the way, like, this is awesome. What's the cost? I think Vega said earlier. I'm the basic plan, the pro plan. Should I get the pro plan? 1 second. I'm gonna get the pro plan. Should I get a different one? I didn't get a text. Oh, you know what? 1 second. I'm gonna get the pro plan and we'll play with it. Let me go to Google Voice. Damn, what a fun stream, guys. Thanks for showing me this. Go to Suno. Okay, here we go. And that's not the right card here. I got it. Dude, I always fuck this up. Some of the guys here know. Like when I'm like doing anything that requires like authentication keys or credit cards, I'm very prone to leaking shit. We're just gonna get the basic plan because like I already used 10 of them. You know what I'm saying? Like I've already used 10 of the credits. So like if I want to use more, it's gonna cost money. Cool. 0, 7, 8. And then. Alright, cool. Subscribing. Alright, here we go. It's on. What up, Mag? How you doing, homie? Alright, so guys, I got credit. Let's play with it. This is so cool. Alright, so we got credits. So I don't know how many I get. What do you guys think? How many do I get? But let's create a song. Now I don't have to worry about it. I wasted the good surprise on Joker. Look at all these stupid songs I created. Because I kept clicking create. That was so funny. And if I like my clip generator, like if it was gonna generate a clip, it should definitely clip this one. Alright, so we've got it looks like you paid for it too. Here are the lyrics. Let's go to Claudette. This is gonna be a dual effort. Give me lyrics of a song that talks about my Twitch stream on New Year's Day. In particular, mention Vega, a ML engineer, and CFG, also a data scientist. But make most mention of DS Dennis, a hybrid bot human who pretends to live stream but just streams recorded content. All right, check it out. So we'll get some lyrics, then we'll throw it in. Yeah. We'll see how it comes out. Digital Deception. That's what it says is the name of the song. Digital Deception. All right, here we go. Here we go. This shit's gonna be dope. So here we go. Okay, so we got that in. Style of music. What kind of style, guys? What do you think's a good style? We did rap. We did dance. What about punk rock? Would that sound kind of shitty? How about emo rap? Yeah, EDM. Yeah, EDM, Eurodance. All right, cool. EDM. Do you think it knows? Do I have to click one of these, you guys think? Look, anime rock. Anime rock sounds so lame. Like the most weeby thing. But okay, EDM. Delete the title from the lyrics. Okay, thanks. What about the verses? Ska. Dude, you and I are probably the only people who have ever listened to ska right now. If anyone else is listening to ska, ska is like a real big fish. Like that's like a total 90s genre. The weirder the combination of oh you can. But do we want a weird combination? Change for V4 at the top. It's better? Okay. Alright, cool. This is awesome. Alright, so we got EDM. Do we want to do in the glow of New Year's Day, Vegas coding ML dreams? Alright, do we want to do EDM? Let's just do EDM. Let's just stick with that. What did you say? Psytrance? Do you want to do that too? Why don't we could do multiple. Okay, let's do Psytrance. Psytrance. Or should we just okay, Psytrance, Euro. What do you call it? Eurodance? Eurodance. Okay, cool. Here we go. Let's grok this out. Is long and has set patterns. The title is here at the bottom if you want to use the one Claudette. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I do. And thank you for calling her Claudette. Did you see my new emoji? It's a Claudette. All right, here we go. Let's grok this out. Oh, you are CFG? Are you European? We have a bunch of Europeans. Birdbot is European. Ash is from France. A bunch of Europeans that come to my channel. All right, here we go. Damn, look at all these silly glitch code ones. Oh, cool. Yeah, where you from? Let me guess where you're from. France. This is a complete guess. I have no idea. Nothing you've said. Oh, no shit. What up, Vega? Damn, we got a bunch of French speakers here. One of the mods, Ash, is from Nice. I could be wrong. Could be another city. I think it's Nice. It's from Nice. And New Joker 6 is also Canadian. Though he lived in America. He just pretends like he's like so anti-American that he fails to mention that to a lot of people. But he lives in British Columbia. All right, cool. Let's check this out. Digital. We've got part of it. Here we go.
In the glow of New Year's Day, screens lit up in every way. Vegas coding ML dreams while CFG crunches data streams. But something's off in this display. Oh, this Dennis, what a show. Pre-recorded, don't you know? Playing us like puppet strings with those automated things, living in a simulated flow. Vega builds the models right. CFG makes data shine bright. But this Dennis
The lyrics are the best part. Hey, thanks for the follow, homie. The lyrics are the best part. But you just said something, CFG, that makes me think. You're saying that the sound itself is like the psytrance, that it's like it sounds exactly like it. Dude, the lyrics are fucking money though, dude. Yeah, we'll listen to it. I want to listen to the outro though.
virtual presence claims to fame, looping content through the night.
Yeah, I want to know too, Sweet. Good question.
Timestamps tell a different tale, patterns that don't quite prevail. While real streamers break a sweat, Dennis runs a marionette, automated without fail. Oh, this Dennis, what a show. Pre-recorded, don't you know? Playing us.
What have you heard about this? Like a bunch of random people on Twitch in a small little channel made an AI song about it. I think that would be like such a funny ass thing for him to see. All right, let's hear the other one. Okay, let's hear the other one. This is Should we have it generate the lyrics too? Because I did it in Claudette. Yeah, he would be creeped. It's a little creepy. It's a little creepy. Not like super creepy, but a little creepy. Hey, this sounds different. CFG, this sounds different.
Screens lit up in every way.
This sounds way different. What do you think?
Vegas coding ML dreams while CFG crunches data stream.
You think this sounds similar to this? The lyrics are the same. Well, the lyrics are identical because I put in the lyrics. But you think the sound? Wait, hold on.
In the glow of New Year's Day.
Okay.
In the glow of New.
We keep starting from the beginning.
This display. Oh, this Dennis, what a show.
How it builds up to how it builds up to, oh, DS Dennis, what a show.
Pre-recorded, don't you know?
I don't know, dude. Okay, well, you got Sweep for sure has a good sense of music because he's a musician. But okay, you want a country version? Okay, let's do it. But should we get Should we get new lyrics? Let's get new lyrics. It's very fun. Lyrics are like the best part. All right, new lyrics. Same topic. Add in that sweep is cynical and sweep is cynical and hates the blogging platform Medium, and the bird is a bot pretending to be human, pretending to pretending to be pretending to be a bot. Yeah, we will. Yeah, we're gonna do a. You want to hear the same lyrics? Vega, dude, you and Sweep are like, I get the vibes that you and Sweep would get along, Doc. That's like almost verbatim what the fuck he said about it. All right, here we got new lyrics. Yeah, we're gonna do a country. We'll do a country version, and we should do a wait. Let's go country. So let me make sure. Digital Masquerade. Damn, that's a good ass title too. All right. What's Persona? Dude, thank you so much. You want to do anime rock? I was gonna do country, but we'll do two. Let's do country, and we'll do one with anime rock. So this is the country version, then we can do anime rock. Do something melody heavy, like melodic punk. Well, I don't know what melody heavy means because I'm not like I don't know much about music. If you have the name, tell me. Oh, here we go. Well, this is country, and then I wouldn't mind trying the anime rock too. Like, by the way, it was good I paid for this because look how many I wasted on Joker. I always do this. Like, I always use Joker as my test case, and I end up with all this silly shit.
Playing us like puppet strings with those automated.
Wait, this is not the right one. That's not the right one. That's the old one.
In the glow of New Year's Day.
Wait, it barely changed the. Oh my god! Look at this. It does.
Vega's coding ML dreams while CFG crunches data streams and Sweep Spite leads the way. Oh, DS Dennis, what a show. Recorded, don't you know?
It said and Sweep Spite leads the way. All right, that was the country. We've got one more country version. Yeah. I didn't notice the voice, guys. I don't my brain isn't that.
In the glow of New Year's Day.
Yeah, that does. Hold on.
Year's Day.
It's identical. The voice is identical.
Screens lit up.
Okay, let's do you want to do anime rock? I hate country. That was like the huge problem with that. Anime rock. Okay, let's go create. It was really obvious in that one, Mag. That was like so obviously the same voice. All right, so we're gonna get an anime rock. What do you want from what do you want? I don't know what I know like melodic, like punk or whatever, but I don't know what else I could say. What's your take on country? Oh, so he probably likes it. That I bet he probably likes country. But yeah, we'll have to hear what he says. Okay, cool. Let's go. This is the anime rock. It's just the intro so long.
In the glow of New Year's Day, screens lit up in every way.
Mac, does that sound like anime rock? Like, I don't even know what's a anime rock. The only anime rock song I know is from Parasite. Like the intro, it's like a hardcore sound.
Vega's coding ML dreams. Whoa.
It does.
While CFG crunches data streams and Sweep Spite leads the way. Oh, DS Dennis, what a show.
What do you guys think about what about the voice though? Does the voice sound like the other guys or?
Recorded, don't you know? Playing us like puppet strings with those automated things, living in a simulated flow. The beast
Hey, Birdbot. The bird's playing triple roles, but bot playing human playing bot. It goes. Okay, let's try the medium's trash. Wait, hold on. What?
Spite. Meetings trash, they tweet all night as the streaming circus grows.
Well, end sweep rants with burning spite. All right, here we go. Let's let me see. Let's try the last one. Was that the last one?
Coding ML dreams while CFG crunches data streams. And while the beard's identities.
These digital deceptions. We did play it already. You want to hear it again? This one? CFG? This one right here, 4 minutes. We played it already. You want to hear it again? Let me know. I don't mind playing again. I thought we already played it, though. This one right here, the 4-minute digital deception. Okay.
In the glow of New Year's Day, screens lit up in every way. Vegas coding ML dreams while CFG crunches data streams. But something's off in this display.
Alright, we'll listen more of it. We'll play more of it. We'll play it.
Oh, Destinus was
It's right here.
Pre-recorded, don't you know? Playing a
Alright, well, if there's one you want, if you want me to search one, we'll do it. Here, I want to play the end of this because I haven't heard the lyrics. That ain't psytrance. Okay. Hey, but it was more than just psytrance. It was also EDM. CFG.
Vega codes and CFG plots while Dennis runs recorded slots and the beard blood.
This is okay. So when I did Anime Rock, there were 2 songs it created. This last one came out really good, I think.
Real or fake, who can
All right, well,
say
give me the search terms and I'll do it.
on this New
You know what I'm saying?
streaming day. And sweet rages, the beard pretends.
Really?
Round and around, the footage spins till the masks all fade away.
Hey, it says the bird pretends. Okay, I'm gonna do one now. We tried Anime Rock. We did country. How about melodic punk? Like pop punk. I want to try pop punk. This is so fucking cool, dude. I wish I would have invented this. How did they build this? How did the creators... Okay, you want to do that? We can do that one next. How did the creators of Suno build out their product? I.e., what algos did they use? Not like you would know, but maybe it has some inkling. All right, here we go. So I've got Digital Masquerade. This is a punk. Okay.
In the glow of New Year's Day.
Damn, this is a horrible voice. I see what you guys mean about voice. Can we do a different, create a new persona? Damn, this is so fucking cool. Select a song. So I'm so confused how this works. So you actually have to, they generate one and then you can use it after that. Like, how do I get, can I just like do, I don't know, Blink-182? No. Nah, no. So you have to, you want to hear do a guitar solo? I don't know where I would do that. Think of genres that don't rely on vocals as much. Okay. So acoustic. You want to do acoustic? So you have to upload the song though, Vega. You upload the song, like, cause it was weird because when I was going through it, it looked to me like they had to create the sound first, and only then could you use it. All right, here, let's try this is just acoustic. Cause Sweep said do a guitar solo. Oh, you didn't say acoustic though. Here, you mean like okay, metal, like okay, metal. let's do 80s metal. 80s metal with guitar solos. Like with long guitar riffs. Damn, look at how quickly you can just isolate through it. Okay. And what was Mag saying? 20-year-old garage band vocals?
In the glow of New Year's Day, screens lit up in
I mean, it all does kind of sound a little samey. It is a nice here. Canadian, you know what AFX Twin is? I don't know if I'm spelling it right. They have a very unique sound. I don't know what you would call that. I wonder if they can do anything like AFX Twin. I don't know, style of music, if that works. Like AFX Twin has such a weird... Couldn't generate that. What kind of music? Yeah. Techno, ambient, acid. Here, yeah. Let's do that. Let's see if we get any results from that. Yeah, I know. It was. I agree with you, Sweet. It was not... Definitely didn't sound like 80s metal. Alright, so this is... Damn, I'm so happy I found this, dude. I can't believe Joker knew about this and he held out on me, dude. This thing is less $125 million round. Like, what the fuck? Alright, here we go. This is techno, ambient, acid, jungle.
in the glow of New Year's Day.
Now, I would say that sounds nothing like an AFX Twin sound. AFX Twin has like the... Oh, you know what's a good one? Here, what would you call Primus? What would you call Primus style of music? That's true, I didn't ask. Funk metal. Yeah, you know, actually, Sweep, when I lived in LA, I met people, like, most people in Los Angeles are, like, ambiguously employed. And I met this one dude, and he told me his job was to create identical songs to what, like, Britney Spears was putting out. This is, like, a long time ago, 2011. Like, whatever, his job was to put out something that sounded identical, so hire a woman with the same voice, make the production, and then make that song, and then pressure the music label to lower the cost, lest they release the fake song on iTunes. I don't, like, it sounds so crazy that, like, I don't know if that was what it was, but it was something like that. Like, his whole job was to, like, basically create a pirated song and then threaten to release it so he could get money. Something like that. But he wasn't like a sleazeball. It sounds like a sleazebag, but, like, he was a musician, and, like, but that was just how he was able to earn a living. And I may not be, like, doing it justice, but it was something like that. All right, did I do the funk metal? Yeah, let's try funk metal. I mean, to be fair, like the vocals are a little bit less impressive. Like, I mean, I'll say this about this version. Like, that's pretty cool that they created that sound. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a pretty cool sound. This sounds nothing like Primus. Like, almost, like, Primus... Now, I didn't put Primus in there. Do you guys know who Primus is? They're a very cool band. I'm sure Sweep does. And maybe Vega does it. Primus has a very unique sound. Like, they have such a unique sound that... Nothing about Primus sucks. What do you mean they suck? Do you really believe that? You think they actually suck? You just don't like their music. You think he's, like, shitty at bass and all that? This sounds nothing like Primus.
Of New Year's Day. Screens lit up in every way.
Like, you know, like, I don't think Primus, their songs are, like, very catchy. Like, I kind of like pop music, you know, I would say. Like, I used to listen to punk rock. I like the emo rap from the late 2010s. Like, but Primus, so, like, you know, I don't have a really good ear for music, but when I hear Primus, it sounds like, or AFX Twin, like, they sound like nothing I've ever heard before. AFX Twin too. What do you think about AFX Twin? His sound was out there, and I think the same thing about Primus. Like the sound is so unique.
Hey. Vegas coding ML dreams while CFG.
This is so bad. This is nothing like Primus. Like 0%.
And sweeps typing.
I wonder what other features we could like play with here. I wouldn't mind having a like here's the thing. You know what would be really cool? So like I think about this a lot. So actually one point is I think Mag I was talking about with yesterday, but also not just Mag. I was talking to who was it? Captain. I was talking to Captain yesterday, Captain Onosa. He's a streamer. He's a real cool guy, dude. He's a software architect. He's like real dope dude. And he was telling me, he's like, you know, when you're creating a game, like it's hard to like find the music for the game. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, he would love this, like, because music is so important to video games. Like the medium of video games, you know, it's got a lot of moving parts, not just computer science, not just art, but also sound and music. So like putting that together individually is quite difficult. But do you guys think, I know Mag mentioned earlier, do you think this would be useful for video game music? Like, I wonder if it would be, let's see some of the trending stuff. This is so fucking cool. Like, incredibly cool. Hey, be sure to like all my shit. Hey, dude, we should try to create something awesome on here and get noticed on Twitch. On, you know what I'm saying? So look at all these people. They all have accounts. Let's listen to some of their music. So this guy's got, I don't know if he's the largest, but he's created all these songs. Let's hear 43,000 plays. I mean, that's kind of a different. This is really cool art. That's generated as well. God, this is so incredible, dude. I'm so happy to see this because, like, every time I see an AI advancement, it's always like in computer science. It's like that Prime video, that short where Are We Cooked was the title. Like, it's always like something negative. Like, this is at least like away from my field, so it's like it's very cool. Sweeps like I'm double effed. It's creating music and it's creating computer science. Or code. This sounds so bad. Did it just fart? Did you guys hear that? It's like the worst distorted fart. Alright, not interested. This is dope. This is called Bow Drum. Yes. Of which one? Of Electric Overdrive? This one? It's 4 minutes. I don't mind. I'll play it. It sounds so bad, that fart. What do you mean structure? I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means, structure in a music. What does structure mean? In music. A different section of song plays are played and also known as format. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could give a better definition too, CFG. So you want to hear the rest of this one? Electric Overdrive? I don't mind playing it. That fart sound is overwhelming. It's so bizarre. Ah. Damn, that sounded dope. This is great. This is really good. Got it. It has lyrics. I haven't heard any lyrics. This is so weird, dude. Like, did he just make this? Did he just make this from prompts? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, how did he, like, okay, this is a platform, effectively has like a sharing and social media component where people are authoring songs, sharing them, etc. But like, did they just make it from scratch? Like, how did he do this? Oh, we're gonna listen to the rest of it, CFG. You don't think this sounds great? I did a lot of lyrics from scratch. Hey, do you have an account on here, Vega? I think I'm gonna be honest with you. This is by far. This is like really fucking good. Hey Vega, dude, you should come back like next week or whenever when Ash is here. Ash is French speaking. You guys can chat in French. It's like there's this other dude on Twitch. His name is Proton. He's a really good like Amiga developer. He's from Finland. And like one time the Birdbot, who's here right now, he's from Finland. And one time I was so proud because I got to introduce Birdbot to his Finnish compadre. Oh, it was such a glorious moment. But like, how did they do it though? How did they do it though? Like, I don't get it. Like, were they looking at the same interface that I was? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is such a different sound than I'm used to. Like, it seemed like what I'm trying to say is like, did they just randomly try different? Like, what do you actually control? You control the lyrics, which you mentioned. You control the song name, and you control the. Yeah, but you don't get that many prompts. But okay, yeah, that's what they're doing. Yeah, that's what I was, Vega, that's what I was asking. I was just curious. I was curious about that. Are they just doing a bunch of... I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is not just good. It's like very good. So fucking amazing, dude. I don't know if they did the lyrics though. I bet they did. I bet they wrote in the lyrics. We should do he is old, but not by age. Like, he is relatively old for a 32-year-old. He could go to Evo. Yeah, that's a good one. What else can I say shitty about Joker? We'll just start there. We got a diss track. Yeah, we'll try dubstep. Like, gosh, it's so remarkable. Like, this is also a pretty good AI generated image. This guy's gotten done really well. This is so fucking cool, dude. Thank you for showing me this, bro. Like, for real, for real. Let's do explore. Let's see what the explore new styles of music. Piano Afro rap. I don't like it. What an incredible. Look at this. Even this. Look at this. This is such a well done app. Like, look at the way this looks. It's very, like, everything about this company is legit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is really well done. This looks very pleasant. I haven't seen the mobile version, but they definitely have good taste. You know what I'm saying? What a fucking amazing. I mean, when you raise 125 million, you were already really fucking talented to begin with. Boston? Damn, dude. Are they hiring? We should tell this. We should give this. We should ask Ogre if he needs a job, or Dylan. We should tell Dylan to apply there. Boston Suno. It's called Suno, right? Suno, Crunchbase. Let's go to Crunchbase. They were hiring. I want to just get their website. Yeah, so they only have 11. They're in Cambridge. Oh, they probably went to Harvard or MIT. Harvard and MIT are both based in Cambridge. Unreal, homies. Unreal. Let's see, who's the founder? Co-founder, let's see. Oh, they're gonna make me paid? That's pretty smart that they did that. To put all the info behind a paywall. But you can probably find out who the CEO is. Maybe it's right here. These are the guys who founded it. Greg Cusco. Holy shit. He went to Harvard. And he taught at MIT Sloan School of Management. Maybe he was PhD student in quantum physics. Damn, what a fucking stud. 5,000 hours of transcribed financial audio for fully. ETH Zurich, what is that, bud? Ethereum? Oh, it's a school? Got it. Anyways. Oh, he went there. Got it. Yeah. Well, yeah, he went to Harvard, I guess, and he taught at MIT, which explains why he's in Cambridge. Though it seems unlikely that he was the one who... These are all the co-founders. Like, he didn't look like he had... Well, maybe he did. It's hard to say. His accreditations were so freaking good. Like, he only... This is a co-founder. He has less followers than I do. I have to... This is crazy, dude. Like, this guy co-founded Suno, and he's like... This guy's gonna be a fucking billionaire. Engineering director? You could probably hit this dude up. We should tell, let's go to Discord. Let's tell, thank you so much for this, by the way, Vic. Let's tell Org3 about this job, because I bet he would be interested in working there. Why do you say that? He went to Harvard too? Graduated at age 18. That is fucking wild, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy, Vega. Graduated Harvard at age 18. Dude. It's like, I instantly feel like insignificant, dude. It's so fucked up how my brain works. But like, looking at these two, it's like, fuck, man. These guys are incredible. But let's tell Dylan about it. Yeah, this is great. So yeah, I'm gonna message him. By the way, CFG and Vega, this is the Discord. We got like AI stuff, random ideas. It's pretty fun. All the homies are pretty cool. Let's tell him jobs. Okay, here. He probably knows about it, but I'm gonna tell him anyway. Yeah. What do you mean? Did you do some independent research just now, CFG? Here, let's we have been playing with Suno on stream. I think it's likely that you can reach out to the founders and staff on LinkedIn for work. I mean, I don't know if this is true, but this is the thought I get. They seem accessible, and the company did a 125 round in May. I bet like some of these guys are pretty good. Some of these guys are pretty good computer scientists in the Discord. I bet if you hit them up on LinkedIn, I like this is actually a pretty small number of followers. I have more followers than that. So like I bet you could probably hit this dude up. Like who knows if he looks at LinkedIn, right? But you know what I mean? Like it's hard to imagine though that Suno has like I mean, you guys all know about it. Like I didn't know about it, but like maybe it's hard to imagine them not being like a famous company already. because their product is so good, but maybe they haven't. I don't know. Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, you had mentioned that they were looking, they were hiring like not too long ago, Vega. And I'm trying to think, like, just based on their size, like maybe they would be like a good time to hit them up, you know? Like, if you were looking for work. I know like at least a couple of the guys, but one of the guys, a guy named Dylan, Org3, he was looking for work. Okay, so can it do complex electronic music? And I don't know. What do you want me to search though, bud, to get that done? I kind of wanted to do one thing real quick, which is so this is just the browsing, but I wanted to see, oh look, K-pop. I didn't even think about that. Dubstep. Okay. Maybe we can find Dennis a job as an Alex. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's do. I'm gonna do dubstep song, and then I'm gonna sign off for the day. But yeah, I do have some lyrics that it wrote here, and so here's the lyrics. This is a diss track on my homie New Joker 6, and we're gonna do dubstep, just dubstep. CFG, or do you want me to do another combo? Vega was saying basically like the more complex you make it. I'm so mean. He isn't even aware of my existence. Well, Vega, the best part about it is all of us had the same experience with DS Dennis. Like CFG had looked him up. I had looked him up. Like we had all seen him and kind of just like a little bit confused. Like the whole presentation. That's like the best part about it. You know what I'm saying? All right, it was just like everybody having like kind of like a very similar but unique experience. And then like, you know, kind of being aware of each other. So did it give me a title here? Let me see if it gave me a title. Old Soul Gaming. This is the diss track on New Joker 6. Okay, let's throw it in here. Let's create. I mean, I looked up like, okay, so I have 200. How many credits does it take to get a song? Yeah, Twitch is Voldemort, exactly. That's a very good. I don't know how much each song takes. Damn, I should have gotten the student trial, dude. It's only $5 and I still have my UChicago email address. All right, here we go. Let's play. This is the dubstep guy. I love dubstep, by the way. Who's your favorite DJ, CFG, from that era? Like Flux Pavilion? I know he's kind of trendy. Like, or do you have like I love Flux's songs. I went to a show of his a long time ago, over a decade ago.
On paper, but you move like
let's hear for the drop. Let's wait for the drop.
Dodging evil like it's your 9 to 5. Got that downloadable exhaustion, yeah, that premium fatigue. Shadow boxing with excuses, man, you're in a different league. Old soul, young body, what's your problem, man? Got that DLC tiredness, can't even make a stand. Evo 2025, calling, but you screen the call. Trading combos for comfort, yeah, you took the fall.
Yeah, it's not. It's really bad dubstep. You could probably find a dubstep song like that. It's got the slow intro.
On paper, but you move like 65.
This is not dubstep. Yeah, this is bad. This is the worst. It's very funny.
Yeah, that premium fatigue. Shadow boxing with excuses, man, you're in a different league. Oh, so young body, what's your problem, man? Got that DLC tiredness, can't even make a stand. Evo 2025, calling, but you screen the call. Trading combos for comfort, yeah, you took the fall.
This is a good song. This is not dubstep. This is like not even close. That's actually kind of sad. What are the other variations of dubstep? Cinnamon. Like what else can it be called? Because I wouldn't mind hearing a dubstep song. Sublow. Like that's not dubstep. You think that's good dubstep? You do? I didn't hear any like. But you would know more than me. With the exact problem you'll get. Oh really? Okay. Let's just try that. Is that true? You'll get 10 different variations? And probably some proper... Yeah, that's what I'm trying to hear. I'd love to hear, you know what I'm saying? Like a classical, proper dubstep, exactly. Oh, got it. You just like the song. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I know what you mean now. Yeah, it wasn't bad. All right, let's see. So we do the up yet? This is so fucking cool, dude. Like, I'm blown away by this. They need to fix that. Hey, Vega. So on my project, the one that I was working on today, and like I've been working on for about a week, that generates clips from a long Twitch stream. That's how it is, dude. Like out of 10, it'll generate 5 clips for each video, and 5 of the clips, sometimes all 5 are great, sometimes 1 is great, but it usually gets 1, but like there is a lot of variation. All right, let's hit play. I want to hear a beat drop. You know what I mean? Like I want to hear the beat drop hard.
On paper, but you move like 65. Dodging Evo like it's your 9 to 5. Got that downloadable exhaustion, yeah, that premium fatigue. Shadow boxing with excuses, man, you're in a different league. Oh, so young body, what's your problem, man? Got that DLC tiredness, can't even make a stand. Evo 2025 calling, but you screen the call. Trading combos for comfort, yeah, you took the fall.
This is not dubstep at all, unless the beat drops. Here, let me try. So you think if you do it 10 more times, I don't mind trying it. It didn't play the whole song though.
Yeah, that premium fatigue. Shadow boxing with excuses, man, you're in a different league. Hold so young, buddy, what's your problem, man? Got that DLC tiredness, can't even make a stand. Evo 2025 calling, but you screen the call. Trading combos for comfort, yeah, you took the fall.
Okay. I mean, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I know what you mean, CFG, like, the sound isn't bad. The sound isn't bad, but none of that sounded like dubstep to me. Maybe it just hasn't been trained with dubstep. Who knows? I don't know. You guys probably know. It's so weird that it wouldn't be able to get it. Dubstep is like the dubstep is like the Turing test.
32 on paper, but you
This is
move like
3.5.
65. Dodging Evo like it's your 9 to 5. Got that
Yeah, exactly.
exhaustion, yeah.
Exactly.
That premium fatigue.
Once it gets yeah, that's the litmus test.
Excuses, man, you're in a different league. Hold so young body, what's your problem, man? Got that DLC tiredness, can't even make a stand. Evo 2025 calling, but you're screaming.
This is bad for dubstep. 3.5. This reminds me of like SoundCloud songs.
For comfort, yeah, you took the fall. Remember when you had that fire, foreign hands in the air? Now you're downloading reasons why you can't be there. Paid subscription to procrastination, that's your new game. Well, the rest are leveling up, you're staying the same. Also, young body, what's your problem, man?
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. I don't know. Like, it all sounds kind of samey at this point. It's awesome, though. I mean, I'm not trying to discount it. It doesn't sound anything like dubstep. I don't think 3.5 is very good. Let's just do one. Let's do at least one more. I'll also try the variation. I wouldn't mind seeing if it can get kind of close. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm gonna do, guys? You know what I'm gonna do? Like, you know what this is awesome for, though? Like, just it can't be understated. Like, YouTube is like notorious for their copyright. Like, you can't play any music. This is like perfect for YouTube, you know? Like, you just need some sound sometimes, you know, like that sounds a certain way. So it's like, it's perfect for that. So I generated these two. Let's see how they came out. Yeah. Oh, you can? I think CFG told me.
32 on paper, but you move like 65.
That's such a funny line.
Like it's your 9 to 5. Got that downloadable exhaustion, yeah, that premium fatigue. Shadow boxing with excuses, man, you're in a different
You like it?
league. Oh, so young body, what's your problem, man? Got that DLC tiredness.
That's so not dubstep. I mean, look, none of it's bad. I don't know how, but like, I am kind of trying to hear for some dubstep. And it's hard for me to separate.
On paper, but you move like 65.
Maybe.
Dodging evil like it's your
Hold.
9 to 5. Got that
Right on.
downloadable exhaustion. Yeah, that premium fatigue. Shadow boxing with excuses, man, you're in a different league.
Drop.
Oh, so young body, what's your problem, man?
Gosh, it's so not like. Wait, let's try that. These are like synonyms for dubstep. Let's see if we can get any of these. Esky beat. CFG, have you ever heard of what the word esky beat? Oh, they do? I've never played League, but that's what it sounds like. All of these? All the dubstep wannabes? This is nowhere near.
32 on paper, but you move like
Unless it drops.
65.
So I use these were like synonyms of
It's your 9 to
dubstep.
5. Got that downloadable exhaustion. Yeah, that premium fatigue. Shadow boxing with excuses.
Yeah, maybe these aren't. Maybe I read this
man,
wrong.
you're in a different league.
Rhyme. Maybe I read that wrong. Let me try one more thing.
DLC Tigers can't even make a stand. Evil 2025 calling, but you screen the call. Trading combos for comfort.
Yeah, I don't think I did. Here, let's try these. Grime. That was called Grime. Grime and dubstep were two names of the same style. I just want to try Grime real quick. Let's see how that comes out. It was totally country though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally CFG. I think the use case for YouTube is perfect. Also for stream music. Because, you know, like, if you guys stream, like, you know... Or do you guys stream here? Let me follow you guys. Real quick. Let me follow you. Like, when you, here, let me follow. Here, let me... Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Damn, you've been a member since 2012, Vega? You've been on since 2012. What the fuck, Vega? You've been on forever, dog. Vega created his Twitch account in 2012. Holy shit, dude! Was it Justin TV back then? You might be like the old. Cause I looked it up once. When did that's so fucking awesome? When did Twitch or Justin TV become Twitch? It was it. It was like around there though. No, Justin TV separate. Twitch. Wait, hold on. Justin TV became Twitch in June. Okay, yeah, June 2011. 2011. No, it wasn't just. I think it's Justin TV became Twitch in June 2011. And you started in 2012. I'm gonna do one more song and then I'm gonna bounce. Let's see. This is Grime. I'm gonna put it as Grime. And we'll see how that comes out. That shit's so funny. That's dope. Like New Joker 6, who was here earlier, he's like been on Discord since like almost the founding. It was founded like 2015. He's like 2 months later or some shit. When did you first hear, Vega, about Suno? Like, they did their first round in May, so they've really only been around. Well, I guess May is almost half a year now. This is Grime.
32 on paper, but you move like 65.
This is
Dodging
horrible.
evil like it's your 9 to
Bad,
5. Got
bad.
that downloadable exhaustion, yeah, that premium fatigue. Shadow boxing with excuses, man,
Bad.
you're in a different league.
I mean, I don't know what Grime sounds like.
32 on paper, but you move like 65. Dodging evil like it's your
Hey, dude, the voice on this is way different.
9 to 5.
Way different.
Got that downloadable exhaustion, yeah, that premium fatigue. Shadow boxing with excuses, man, you're in a different league. Oh, so young buddy, what's your problem, man?
In March, so May 2024 is when they did their round. So you were, well, I mean, they still could have been before they finished the round. That's fucking early, Vega. That's dope. So CFG says this is better than most rappers?
That DLC tiredness can't even make a stand. Evo 2025 calling, but you screen the call. Trading combos for comfort, yeah, you took the fall. Remember when you had that fire throwing hands in the air? Now you're downloading reasons why you can't.
Because French and music go hand in hand, dog. Like, think about like in America, like Daft Punk. That whole like electronic scene was so huge in France. At least for my, I obviously wasn't there. Of course, I grew up in Belgium. I was a kid. I lived in a French-speaking country.
Be there. Paid subscription to procrastination. That's your new.
I mean, the voice is great. Damn, that was so fucking fun. All right, homies, I got a jet for the day. The great stream though, dude. Thanks for kicking it, Vega and CFG. That was awesome. And dude, thank you for that. Damn, that was awesome. No, we French speaking side. I was in Waterloo. Yeah, it's funny you know the word Flemish. Danku. I know danku. That's about it. Yeah, they were like, you know, depending on where you live, they either spoke French or Flemish. But I'm gonna bounce for the day. So I'll be back working on AI stuff. Come kick it again sometime, homies. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I do speak a little French. I spoke it a lot better when I was young. Rappers buy a tune from some guy and rap over it. Yeah, you're so right about that. They totally buy off the producers and shit. I mean, look, dude, I was blown away. Like, Suno is the shit. Like, I'm blown away by it. Like, it's fucking awesome. And as all this stuff, it only gets better. This one was really fun, though. Also, it's really interesting, that LinkedIn stuff, dude. I'm totally going to hit them up on LinkedIn. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they'll respond. Like, you know what I mean? All right, guys, I'm out, though. Au revoir. I'll drop some French there. Later, dude. It was fucking awesome kicking it. I'll see you guys soon. Be back on Sunday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. The funniest part is makes just, yeah, that's the best part. Yeah, it's so good. All right, homies. Mike out. Later. No outro.